popping off, boys.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Last we left off, our heroes had launched their attack upon the foul slavers known as the Coalition. The battle began with the necromancer Cal launching a two-pronged assault against the southeastern and northern gates. During this madness, the Coalition was forced to move the bulk of their soldiers to these gates. Sounding the war horns, they prepared for battle. Soon after, the heroes broke through a portion of the wall and begun their mission to sap the Coalition of vital supplies. Outside a supply depot, the heroes resumed their campaign against the goblins. So, what do you guys want to do? I'm paused.
Do we hear any sounds from within the supply depot?
Give me a perception check to see if you hear anything on the side of the You don't.
Oryx, will you quiet down? I'm trying to listen here.
I'm trying to listen for any other adversaries, mate, okay?
Heavy breathing is annoying.
We're in this together. I'm sorry I got bigger lungs.
I'd change into a mountain lion.
Into a mountain lion?
Oh,
Okay,
that's
well,
new.
on the field.
Well,
You can control
not
that
to be the
mountain
brains of the party, but should we just destroy the door?
Yeah, I did give you that portable ram, so you have advantage on checks to do that. So I say we just burst in and kill anything in sight. I mean, at this point, there's not much tactics involved, I don't think.
Baron, your humble opinion?
Nothing will get them off their toes like you barging through, Oryx.
Music to my ears. I want to walk up to the door and equip the battering ram. And you said this battering ram gives me a +4 on strength checks, Giruken?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's a +4 on all strength checks.
Sick.
It's an item in D&D Beyond, so you can go ahead and add it.
Ooh.
Before we barge in, I would like to summon my longsword in one hand,
How about now?
hold up my whip in the other, and then have a dagger in my mouth, biting down on it.
Okay.
I will help
Ready
him
to go
use
in.
the
You got
ram.
vision?
We'll help him use the ram, which gives him a +4, but then also advantage since I'm helping him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, Juice, you have vision now, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Hunter, you had the dagger in your mouth, whip in your offhand, and sword in your main hand.
Yes.
Okay. Ryan, you have the battering ram,
Yes.
and Guru Ken is going to help you break down this door.
Correct.
Affirmative.
Okay. And Juice is a mountain lion.
I'm a mountain lion.
All right. Go ahead and roll strength check.
Giruken, are you ready?
With advantage, because I'm helping you. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, on my count. 3, 2, 1, go!
Ah!
Oh,
Hey.
wow.
Oh, wow.
Hardcore. Door
28.
flies swing off or clear off its hinges and slams into this pile of boxes here and falls flat on the door neck or on the ground.
Good one, Giruken. Let's get in
Pretty
there.
You do at this point hear you hear kind of like people in the next room drop like boxes, and you hear another guy yell, "What was that? Battle stations, everyone!" Okay.
Baron, get your tentacles ready. Or whatever.
Would you? I'm going to go ahead and get everyone in here. You guys roll initiative.
Woo!
Oh my god.
It's a lot of initiatives. Oh my god.
Where's... Aha.
Makes me nervous. Can we talk about how I have a +5 to initiatives, and I haven't rolled above a 3 since we've been back?
I'm excited for me and Kits to hit him with the darkness wombo combo.
Yeah.
Because I can see in dark.
I would add, Tristan, since they probably discussed this on the way in, I would go ahead and just, even though it's good enough to see, I would throw up my vision for my drift globe, just the light cantrip.
I gotcha.
I feel like whenever Dizelle became level 6, he just gave like a look to freaking Marin. It's like, it's time.
You mess with your
Towards
pills.
the darkness.
Time to razzle dazzle him. I summoned my longsword in one hand, my whip in the other, and then I have a dagger in my mouth.
Oh my god.
I'm going in like a pilot.
You love to hear it.
He just trips and falls, eats the
Immediately.
knife, just dies, severs his fucking brain stem.
Well, I know how I got these scars.
Is that a fox? What is that?
Oh, he's a mountain lion.
Oh, pretty rad.
All right.
Open, right?
Yes, the door is open. Now it's closed. Now it's open.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
We're all trying to open it at the same time.
How did the
The door
orcs get
is-
in there first?
The door is no longer in existence. We blasted it up as hinges.
True.
Oh, isn't that right? I think we did do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We did it just now before you got on, Eli.
Oh, what was the other door that we broke down? I guess we didn't break it down, did we?
Marin, are you going any further?
That's pretty much all my movement right there.
Yes, darkness.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, I'd like to get as close to the wall as possible next to this door. Like, just try to really get tight up against it.
I gotcha.
And that'll be it.
Okay. You're like taking cover behind the door. I got it.
Yeah. Actually, no, continue on.
Okay. Dizelle, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna follow in behind him. What am I even looking at?
Well, you're in like an office space. It looks like a spot where they would keep track of their inventory.
Oh, okay. So, and then I imagine there's people beyond this door. I see.
Yes. What would you like to do?
Was there any plan that was talked about previous? Are we like
Literally
posting
go
up?
in there and kill everything that moves.
Yeah, pretty much breach and clear. They
Okay.
slammed the door through or broke down the door, and yeah.
Do you know how many encounters we have left after this?
You guys will be able to get a short rest between
Okay.
or at some point, but I would say roughly 4 or 5 encounters between here and the temple.
Got it. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna look at Mary and be like, "Should we turn out the lights?"
I think we wait till we get into the other door.
Ah, no fun. Okay, then I will just open the door. I guess I took
Open the door.
1, 2, 3, 4. So open up the door.
Explain to
5.
me how do you? Okay, you walk through the door.
Yeah, I just kick it open.
Okay, that's going
My big old lizard foot.
this guy's prep reaction.
Okay,
Lizard foot.
lay it on
Going
me.
to fire at you with a longbow.
Oh, I'm feeling the head
Right.
buzz.
My AC's 19.
19. All right, that misses you. Is it really 19?
It really is.
Jeez.
Thick for a warlock. That's thick. That's nice.
Yeah. The plate mail I got Mr. Bones with plate mail.
I gotcha. All right, are you going all the way through the door?
No, I was just gonna stay right here, see him miss that shot, and instantly throw 2 Eldritch Blast at him.
I gotcha. So, you step through the door, or you step into the doorway, and the arrow just flies right past you and lands right into this, bounces off the stone wall behind you onto the ground. You fire off your Eldritch Blast, roll me your attacks.
Yeah, just fucking throw the hand up, say, "You missed." Okay,
It's gonna hit.
imagine that hits.
Yes.
And we'll roll the damage for that.
Sheesh.
So I have to roll for each count, right?
For, each beat, yeah.
Okay.
Side question, Tristan.
What's up?
Would we be in the... If we were looking at that paper you drew,
Yes.
which of the supply depots are we in?
This would be that, like, the one that has a, town square kind of area? Like, the buildings are around it almost in, like, a horseshoe kind of shape?
Let's go to that one.
Okay.
Not it.
You'd be at the southern
Did it roll?
there. A southern middle one. 10 does
Oh, no.
not hit.
10 does not hit. Okay, fine.
10 does not hit, no. So the first attack, are you doing any special things to it, like Grasp of Hadar?
I don't think I have that.
You don't have it? Okay. You fire off 2 beams. One of them flies past him and hits into this shelf containing just, like barrels of supplies and whatnot. The other one hits him square in the chest and deals 8 damage to him. A loud beam of energy has echoed throughout the supply depot. And
All right.
8 damage.
Very cool. Yeah, all I have is Agonizing Blast.
Gotcha.
So.
Brings us to another Hobgoblin's turn. 5, 10, 15,
Hobgoblin.
25. This Hobgoblin is going to come here and fire a longbow at you, Gazelle. Normal roll.
L.
That one's gonna hit.
Oh, that's rough.
1-9.
It's only 4 piercing. The arrow flies through, and what kind of armor are you wearing?
Plate.
Plate. It manages to get right into the joint of your shoulder and lands right there.
But that's
It's actually
about to
half
get
plate.
shot.
Okay. It hits you in the leg if it's half
The
plate.
leg.
The leg!
Only 4 damage, right?
Yeah, only 4. Alright. Now it's time for the Mistwalker's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to stand, or as a bonus action, take cover behind it using the hide action. He's going to take cover behind this pile of shit, and I need to look at what spells he knows real quick.
Hey, Eli.
A minute.
Eli.
At this point, he's going to cast Mage Armor himself, increasing his AC to 15.
We have interacted with the Mistwalkers before, correct?
Yes, you have.
What is the difference between them and a Inquisitor?
They tend to be utility casters.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to the next one's turn. Next brings the Coalition Slayer. Seeing you guys in the doorway, he sees 4 of you. He's gonna go ahead and launch that fucking grenade. He's gonna throw it right at you guys.
No, I'm not reaching. Oh no.
Normal.
Oh boy.
I don't know why I rolled it. You guys have to roll it. I forgot. I just have to put the.
Oh, we have to make dexterity saves?
What is the area of effect? Where does it land?
I have to put it down still. Give me just 1 second. The grenade is going to land just past Eli. It's going to be... Actually, he'll probably spike it right at fucking Oryx's chest.
Hey, what's this tiny thing? Oh no!
Alright, everyone give me dex saving throws.
It's a good spot.
Yes, thank God.
Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a nat 20 for a 28.
This ain't nat 20.
You
Is the
succeed
capacity
on a
to save work?
14. Alright, Oryx, you succeeded, didn't you?
Yes, 14.
Okay. Oh wait, I have to roll the damage. I apologize, gentlemen. Normal.
Whoa.
So anyone who failed is going to take 9, and anyone who succeeded is going to take 5.
I get a benefit for my natural 20.
Oh, you will take none. Sorry.
Great, thank you. I'm not really looking to take damage. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I wasn't certain if it was you or Oryx that got the nat 20. I didn't really think about it.
That hurt. That damage is a lot.
It's fire damage if that changes anything.
Does not.
Okay.
I'm resistant to cold.
Okay.
Good news is that looks like that's the only flashbang we're going to get, because they usually get it once a day, and that's the only Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
All right. So, Oryx, you're up. Go ahead and do your thing.
Bonus action rage. You see the lights, or not lights, you see the markings on my body begin to light up in like a glowing blue color.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the way, Dizaled. Let me in. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, when you walk through that doorway, this goblin here and this goblin in this doorway here are going to fire arrows at you.
Okay.
That would be their prepped action. They both have the same stat, so I'm just going to do 2 attack.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Okay,
so
I'm going to use
Go ahead.
my sword's luck feature on that natural 20.
On the natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So it re-rolls, right?
yes. And you have to
Okay.
use the second roll.
Gotcha.
And this is a one-time use. Okay, that's more manageable.
Okay. So it's going to be 2 normal rolls. It's going to be 12 piercing, but you're raging, so it's 6.
6, perfect.
2 arrows land straight into you, but you seem to kind of shake them off as you don't really feel them much. Okay, back to you.
Alright. Action, attack twice on the Slayer. Let's see what happens.
Okay. I gotta actually use
Okay, let's
the
see. I am
mage armor spell slot.
raging. I'm not going to go reckless. I get +1. I wonder if this already accounts for it. Yeah, it does. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yikes.
You are fine. Do a dex saving throw, Eli.
First attack is a 12. Second attack is a
Come on, Eli, if you
28.
kill, you die.
Beast.
First attack's a 12. The second one's a 28.
Yeah.
All
Yep.
right. I think the 28 hits. Let me double check and see if the 12 hits. I don't think it does.
Whoa!
Oof.
Oof. Eli, you and these flashbangs.
Don't tell me, man. Come
It was-
on.
It was a 14.
The 12 does not hit, but
Okay, so the
Oh.
second hit is going to deal. Actually, I'm raging,
Yeah.
so that's +2.
Guy.
The +1 to. Does already count for the +1. It's gonna be a +3. One more hit, and then my Divine Fury is an additional 1d6 +3.
okay.
So 15 slashing and 8 radiant.
Okay. 15 slashing and 8 radiant.
As I take out the Lucky Blade Great Sword, I'm gonna try and swipe it straight down onto the Slayer's head.
Okay. You cleave straight down with your first attack, and he, not knowing any other way to block this, he has to grab it with his hand, and it slices deep into his left hand. How's the second attack? He manages to push you away, and for some reason, your attack kind of just like spikes the ground instead.
Okay, excellent.
Right.
That is all.
Guru Ken, you're up.
May I do my turn?
Oh, yes. I apologize.
You-
Panther, you're up. Or not Panther. Mountain Lion.
I'm gonna run through
You closed the
Eli's.
door on me.
Oh my bad. I'm gonna run through Eli's legs and then pounce. I'm gonna leap over top of Oryx
Okay.
and nail that goblin back. I'm gonna pounce on top of him.
Oh, you're gonna like climb up the fucking
Well, I have
box
the
and jump off Oryx.
the mountain lion has the ability to. It can leap 25 feet in the air.
Oh, that's pretty fucking sweet. Okay,
So-
yeah, you
Insane.
you run through, you jump or climb right between the blinded and deafened Dezeld and leap 20 feet into the air. And what's the roll? Do the thingy. Click the guy.
If I make a hit against him, he's knocked. That's-
Okay.
So I have 2 attack. We'll do the bite first.
Mm-hmm.
+5, so 14 to hit.
That misses. His AC is 15 currently.
Okay, and then this is the clawed. 16 to hit.
That hits. So is he knocked prone on that, or is it just the next attack?
He has to roll a 14 saving throw. Strength
Okay.
saving.
Strength saving throw 14. He fails.
Okay, he is knocked prone. And I'm on top of him, mauling him. Now
And how
here's
much
the damage
damage
to
do
my
you do?
attack.
Yeah.
D6 plus. So 6 damage.
6. Okay.
Meow.
And
If he wants to get up, he has to spend an
an action to get up.
yeah.
You're kind of like pin. What hit him? The claws.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go in for the bite, and he your maul lands on his neck, but gets rejected backwards from the magic around him. And in that moment, you You take an opportunity to slash at his gut, knocking him down, and you have your claws kind of dug deep into his gut.
Good.
Wow.
Okay. Now Guru can go ahead.
I pull out my longsword and I go 15 feet forward.
Yeah.
Do I see this fucker over here? This one behind the wall.
Do I see this fucker?
Where? Over here or here?
No,
Oh,
over
that
to the
one?
left.
Yeah, you see
Yeah.
him.
Ever so slightly, this little wind kind of passes Dizeld that he feels, and that is Guru Ken running past him. Disgusting creatures! The reckoning is now! And I'll go another 5, 10,
Hunter, did you fail the save?
30 feet.
No, I
Just
failed.
dead.
You failed the save, Hunter? Okay. Alright.
This is a hobgoblin. So having moved 10 feet towards him, I will make my bonus action charger attack,
Mm-hmm.
which involves closing the combat tracker. This is two-handed with my longsword.
Okay.
18.
18? That just hits. You're using your longsword?
Excellent. Yeah, so it's going to be the D10 versatile, but then I also get a bonus 5, which I'm not going to put in the equation, but I get an extra 5.
Okay.
So 16 points of damage.
16 points? Okay, so
16 points of damage.
are you two-handing or one-handing? Two-handing, right?
Two-handed. Yeah, that's
Okay.
a D10. So I two-hand. Two-handed stab.
Gotcha. It's a two-handed stab. Okay, so you're you come in and he's wearing I think plates. Let me see. It doesn't say on here. I'll have to look it up. But you managed to get through the no, I think it's chainmail on a shield. You managed to get through the armor on his belly, and you stab the greatsword through his gut and up into his chest. Blood pours over your hand as he falls, as his face goes pale.
Hey.
Right. I will pull the sword out and then just continue that motion spinning. I will make my next longsword attack swinging from the left to right.
He's down. Are you still
He's down?
Yeah, he's down.
Damn, son. Okay, he's dead. He's done.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Okay. And there's no one else in this area?
Not down that hallway other than this bugbear you see.
Oh, I see him. Okay.
You see him.
I'm gonna pick him up.
Damn, okay. So that was 30 feet. I guess I will do another 10 feet. I mean, at 45. Oh,
Okay.
this guy. I didn't see this guy. I will do 45, 50. And that's what I'll do. I'll do my longsword then at him.
Okay.
We'll attack him. It's only a 13. That probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's going to miss him.
Okay. And then my extra attack for my action, I will just an unarmed strike, then go for just an elbow to the face.
Okay.
I don't care if this hits or not, but it does hit. Okay, cool.
It does hit.
Fist,
Yes.
or my elbow sort of glows as I strike him for only 7 damage.
Okay.
But it accomplishes what I need to because my armor class goes up by 2.
Sweet. All right.
And that is my turn.
You did 7 damage to him. Okay. And that brings us to the Berserker. Moving 5. Wait, that was not the way he wanted to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I gotta pull up his thing right quick. Read it. It can see Eli. So as a bonus action, it's going to move up to its speed towards Eli.
Did you take your 9 damage from the flashbang?
No.
Okay. Got 9 damage from it.
Curious.
What's his multi-attack? Okay. He's going to make a great axe attack against Dizeld.
Jesus.
That one's going to miss. He has 2 attacks. That one misses as well. So Eli or Dizeld is kind of covering his eyes from flash. He's like, "Not this shit again!" And he kind of stumbles backwards, and the axe swings down. Oh, you know what? He's an unseen attacker.
You do be having advantage.
He do. So the first attack misses. The second one has advantage. He misses anyway. Okay, so the first attack, he
just roll
swings
again.
down.
Both of those can be, unless they have different stats, just roll 4 times.
Well, no, those first two attacks I did, I just used them as their own.
Uh-huh.
And then the second one was the second attack.
Yeah, but wouldn't that one
with
have advantage too?
It did have advantage.
Well, then, did you roll the advantage?
I did. Yeah, it
okay,
just
your rolls are
kept
hidden.
the 6. Yeah. So the first attack, as he swings down, Dizeld stumbles backwards, and the axe narrowly misses him. The bugbear at this point, visibly angry, he instead of doing a swing or a nice cleave straight up and down, he kind of twists the blade and brings it at his leg, and Dizeld falls into the door frame, very narrowly falling prone, but missing the attack. Another goblin. Where? 10. Door opens, and this goblin, visibly taken back by the fucking horde of enemies in the room, is going to fire a short bow shot at the mountain lion on the Mistwalker. It's going to be 17 to hit, 22 with normal. 4 piercing damage. Let me move the mountain walk. Do you have any resistances or anything like that as a mountain lion, or no? Juice?
I do not.
You do not? Okay. So that 4 damage is... The arrow is going to fly straight into the mountain lion's eye socket. And you're going to lose your form. The arrow will drop before you. And your claw's no longer in the Mistwalker's gut.
Okay.
And I'll drop your regular token onto the field now. I have moved people around. Lots of shuffling. Transformations. Okay. You would still be on top of him. That's going to end that goblin's turn. And the hobgoblin captain is going to step out from behind the desk. Actually, he's going to go 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here, he is going to use his leadership ability. For 1 minute, any creature he sees, which is currently this goblin, this goblin, this goblin, and this goblin, they all will add 1d4 to its roll, provided it can hear and understand the hobgoblin, to its next attack roll. Or if it makes an attack roll, it adds it. The benefit can only be used. We can only use 1 leadership die at a time. So, give them their effects. Okay, I have the right one. All right, it's for attack rolls and saving throws, and I think that ends his turn. Okay, yeah, that ends his turn. Back to the top of the round. This goblin here is going to make a attack against. It's going to actually, he's going to come out and attack Oryx with his weapon, his scimitar, and this will be advantage because of pack tactics.
Come at me with your sully blade.
That was very close to a 20. Okay. He will deal normal damage.
I use my reaction to bite into his sword and break it.
Do it, dude. He deals, I think, 3 slashing damage to you. Is that correct?
I don't know. You tell me.
I think so. He deals 3 slashing damage.
So he doesn't even know what he rolled.
Huh? Oh, I'm rolling private? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 slashing damage. I apologize. Okay. That ends his turn. And now the reason I went private. Okay. Alright, that brings us to Marin. You are blind and deafened. What do you want?
Fuck.
Blackness envisioning me. Of I see.
Absolute horror.
Hell yeah.
Not much I can do. I'm gonna just keep pressing my back against the wall and just
Like, ah!
Just wait until it's over and I can see again.
All right.
How long does it last again?
Until the end of the Slayer's next turn.
Okay.
Yep. Goblin, this one, will fire an arrow at Oryx with advantage.
Okay.
Back to public roll. Whoop, that's nimble escape. Still nimble escape. Okay. He misses, I presume?
Yes, 14 does not hit.
Okay. The arrow flies past you and slams into this behind you. Dezeld, or blind and deafened. Anything you want to do?
So what Dezeld's going to do is just say it very, very loudly because he can't hear himself talk. Have a good day. I'm no longer interested. And he's going to reach for the door handle and shut the door, and then just hold on to it on the door handle with all of his strength.
I gotcha. So you'll step back here and that's Oryx. And slowly close the door and shut.
Yeah, and then hold on to the door handle with all of his strength.
I gotcha.
And then let's see. That would I imagine that's an action. So let me see. Oh, I don't have second wind anymore. So that will be it.
All right. Whenever something tries to open the door, you'll make a contested athletics check with it.
Okay, cool.
All right, and it will be an action for whatever wants to try and open the door. All right, Hobgoblin. This Hobgoblin here. You open up.
Can try.
I need to read real quick what gives them their fucking armor class. It's chainmail shirt and a shield. Okay. All right. So once per turn, thank creatures. Okay. So he's going to use his longsword against you.
Right.
Attack. Or it's going to be one-handed. He pulls out his longsword and his shield.
Nope.
He misses. All right.
Misses. We're looking for a 20 here.
Nice. Missed Walker with a fucking million status effects. Would he still have to make the save since you aren't a fucking mountain lion?
What is it? He still has to make the
Missed Walker. He still has to make the save? Okay. What is the save, 14?
Yes.
Okay. Dex, strength?
Strength.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh no.
Okay, he manages to roll out from underneath you.
Oh.
Stand here.
That is his
does he have
action.
to make the save? That's his action? Got it.
Okay.
Alright, so after the Coalition Mistwalker gets out from underneath you, he's going to Misty Step. Was it 20 feet? No, it's 30 feet. Okay. Just pull out the
Satramon's partaking in nature right now.
Okay. He's going to Misty Step here. He's gone. You don't know where he is. Richard sees him. Richard sees a cloud of smoke, or you see a cloud of smoke envelop him as he disappears from you. Richard, you see a cloud of smoke appear here as a little goblin, little green, like hunched over goblin with a little staff looks at you, now appearing behind the table.
Just as I sidestep the hobgoblin's sword.
Yes. This would be then, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, the Slayer is going to make an attack against Oryx, and he has the pack tactics. Why is there so many things on? Oh, I had Oryx selected. I was like, what's all these abilities? Yeah, he has the pack tactics. Okay, so he's going to make his first attack with advantage against Oryx. That's a nat 20.
I don't like that.
Can you stop it or no?
What?
Is there? I wasn't certain if
Not
you had any-
anymore.
Okay.
Wasted it, yeah. Well, not wasted it, but...
No, I can't. Yeah, it's only once a time. Or once a day.
We'll just take the first dice and then add the 8. So it's going to be 2 plus 8 plus 1. So 11 damage, halved, deals 6 to you. 6 slashing, or piercing.
Okay.
It's a rapier. Now he's going to make his second attack.
Does not
That
hit.
doesn't hit. Okay. So the rapier stabs you in the gut, and he kind of, you see him give out a little bit of a smirk as he pulls it back out, and he goes for a second attack in here. You just sidestep him. Oryx, you're up.
I will destroy you. I'm going to take my first attack and swipe at the Slayer. Second attack for the... Actually, yeah, both attacks on the Slayer.
Gotcha.
Reckless. First attack.
That one hits.
Second attack.
That's a nat 20.
Hey.
Okay.
All right.
Worth. Okay, it's the first attack damage. Plus 2 from the rage. This attack will also get the divine... so this is going to be the divine fury damage, which is going to be 8. And then this is going to be the crit damage.
Remember, roll 1 dice and then... Or 1 time, and then we'll double it.
Orc's got a nat 20, huh?
Yeah.
So you'll do 6, 6. The first 2 dice were 6s, and then you'll do another 6. Or 2 6s. So you'll do a total of 24 plus 5 plus 1.
Okay.
Alright.
So 18 slashing on the first attack combined with the A of Radiant from the Divine Fury. That's 26 plus the
24 plus 5, 29. 30. So
26 plus 29. 55.
Okay. So you're with the luck greatsword, you swing down at his shoulder, and your blade gets stuck there for a second. And you see his grin quickly disappear as you pull the blade back, cutting off his arm. You bring your blade back up for the next attack, and you slice off his head. The head rolls to the ground next to you.
Orcs peacekeeper gets the last laugh around here.
Okay. Is there anything else, Orcs?
No, but to note, I use Reckless, so everyone else has advantage on me.
Okay. Appreciate it. Guru Ken, you're up.
Just as Oryx says, no one has the last laugh but me. Guru Ken embracing his warrior background. Ha 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 ha! And he will strike out again, this time, dueling with this single hobgoblin, strike out again with his longsword. Two-handed.
Hey, Guru Ken, what did I just say?
I believe I got skipped again.
Oh, I apologize.
It's okay.
Oh, it's because you're no longer fucking...
Mountain
Okay,
lion.
I see. Let me get you on the initiative.
You just might want to go ahead and make me a brown bear. Because I don't want...
You're gonna switch into a brown
Yeah,
bear.
I'm gonna...
Okay. I have to give this token...
Oh, Guru Ken is definitely hitting some dude.
The Guru Ken's fucking some guy up.
Woo! Woo!
Okay. Guru Ken for 15 damage.
You can see with the brown bear, right?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Okay, cool. And let me get him into the initiative.
Absolutely
again.
no Colin Gross smoke shows.
This is white boy summer, baby.
Keeping it simple. White t-shirts, black
Yeah,
t-shirts.
you're right where he would be in the anyway. Since we're already mid Guru Ken, we'll come back to you. I apologize.
You're fine.
Okay. So Guru Ken, you did
23 to hit, that's a 15 damage.
okay. With your longsword piercing.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Slashing, actually.
Slashing. Okay. So with this attack, you swing your blade across his chest, and you feel as the bones snap as your blade cuts through him, and his rib cage is exposed at this point. Very cut up. He falls back to the ground.
Nice. All right. Well, trying to finish that up, I will go ahead and I'll go my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I use double movement to get on the table?
Yes.
Okay, so 40. And then I will use my other attack action to kind of kick down at this Mist Walker.
Gotcha.
This isn't any better of a spot to stand, buddy.
Ooh. Sheesh.
Kick him in the face, but I miss, probably.
What did you roll? 12. Yes, you do miss.
And actually, I should have done
your
this
kick
first.
lands. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I should have done this first, but I would have actually tried to do my charger bonus action. But
Okay.
I don't know if I could do that second, but...
Yeah, you could do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll just say that this is the second attack.
So immediately before taking this bonus attack. Yeah, we'll say this is the second attack.
Yeah.
So I run across the room and I get up on the table and I try to stab him with my long sword.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, that's going to hit. You see as the magical essence wraps around the blade, trying to stop. There's a little bit of resistance from it, but ultimately the blade slices right through it and into his chest, dealing
Sort of in the bonus action. So for 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
Yeah. Then I lash out with my foot. This is the wrong place to stand, buddy, and I kick at him. Then the magical essence kind of reflects my foot over, and I'm not.
Yeah, pushes it back. He keeps his ground. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and move. Hop down 5 feet back because I can.
Okay.
It doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks because I attacked him.
I gotcha.
Since I attempted a melee attack, I get a +2.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, Brown Bear, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to maul the hobgoblin.
Okay.
So I'll do the first attack. Bite. It's not hit. I'm plus
Nah, he's got 17 AC.
hit. So now we'll do his slash. One of those is a nat failure, and one of those is a 19.
Okay. So,
No, I rolled a 3.
you rolled a 3.
I thought it was, but I'm tripping.
Okay. Oh, I clicked your roll and it says that one of them was 1.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. On these tokens, they should have your attack like a hot bar at the top left whenever you click your brown bear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, you're fine. Okay, so one of them's going to be a nat 1, right? And then
Yes.
the other one's a 18.
20. Yeah.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Okay, so on the 23 to hit, or first off, you mauled first, and what in order is it? Bite, attack, bite.
Yeah, it's bite slash.
Okay, bite slash. So first you went in for the bite at his chest or at his neck, and he kind of pushes you back just enough for the attack to miss. The second attack, this would be the 23.
Okay.
Your claws hit his half plate.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, I'm sorry. They hit his leg. Go ahead and roll damage.
Plus
4. 8. Okay, you deal 8 slashing damage to his leg, and you see him kind of flinch in pain. And then the last attack, you come up with your maw or with your other claw, and you go in after that same leg, trying to work it down. And he takes the butt of his greatsword and hits your maw, knocking you prone.
Okay. Just lays down.
It's like you lost your balance because you were pushed abruptly in the wrong direction.
Okay.
Coalition Berserker. He's going to step 5. Oryx, are you going to? Oh wait, he's going to stand here first because that's where he would be able to open the door. Contested athletics check. Dezeld, give me one with this
All
guy.
right. I don't think it's going to be too good because I'm like -3.
Yeah, but it will burn up his action at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, never mind. He just rolled a nat 1.
Let's see if I can top that.
Nice.
Oh, that's +3. That's +3. That would be 5.
I gotcha. So what he does is he goes and grabs onto the door, and he tries to pull it open as hard as he can. In reality, it's a push door, and he's just snapped the handle off of this door
Love to see that.
on his side.
As Dezeld's cloak billows dramatically.
The funniest part is he saw me shut the door.
I mean, it's a bugbear, man. They ain't that smart.
Oh god, that's hilarious. Wait, so he broke his door handle?
Yeah, he broke the door handle.
So the door can only be opened from our side?
Yeah. Let me pull up his stat block. I want to read. I think he can still use his movement. He will give up on this effort once he fucking fails this shit. He's
Sick.
going to move.
I'm no longer interested. Please leave us alone.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, reaction
25.
time.
Go for it. 30. And his
Hey, where you
bonus
going?
action will be aggressive to move 5 feet closer.
You break that door handle. You broke the door handle.
How dare you break that door handle?
But they used his
Fair
action
enough.
already. So can't do shit.
Go.
24.
That will hit him.
And this won't have Divine Fury, but it will have the Rage damage. 17 slash.
Absolute monster.
All right. Okay. That will deal... Oh, wait, no, that's a magical attack. That will deal... Forget it. That will deal a full 17.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah, your weapon's magical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Deal.
It's called the Luck Blade, you bingus.
It's a luck blade greatsword. Okay. You take your greatsword as he runs by, you swing at his leg and do quite the slice across his ankle, though it does not break any bones or ligaments. It does do a ton of damage though. And he manages to run after Guru Ken. That is where he will end his turn. Actually, Guru Ken, he will end his turn here from Guru Ken.
Oh.
All right.
Probably a smart move for him.
He's by the way, Guru Ken, at a glance, you have a pretty good passive perception, right?
I do, yeah. Pretty good.
At a glance, you see his arms are very,
Very what?
very long. He has long arms. I have
very long arms myself.
Oh, hooligan.
Long arm works here.
Long arms here.
So this goblin is going to step out and make an attack against you. This hobgoblin, while technically within 5 feet of you, he's not going to be able to give the goblin advantage in this situation from pack tactics. Attack. He's going to miss that scimitar attack.
Significantly, yeah.
As he does that, he is going to use his bonus action to disengage and step back into the room, closing the door.
I'm gonna get you! No, okay, no, I'm not gonna get you.
All right, closing the door, and he's
That's
gone.
my favorite goblin. He could live.
Hobgoblin time. This guy, he is going to use his great sword. I should probably select him. He's going to use his great sword. He has multi-attack, so he'll be able to land, or he'll be able to make 2 attacks against the brown bear in front of him, and that's going to be 1 normal, 13. Does that hit you? Oh wait, he has advantage because you're prone.
What you talking about,
Okay,
Wiz?
it was 13. I'm talking to the brown bear that's currently, I think, going to the store.
Yes, he is currently going to the store.
Okay, he misses all of his attacks against prone brown bear. Well, nothing happens there. Coalition Goblin, this one here. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage. 5, 10, 15. And he's going to make an attack against the brown bear with advantage because pack tactics. I think that hits the brown bear. 4 damage. Let me double check brown bear's resistances.
I'll never forget the bear that attacked Zane, like one of the first games we ever played.
Oh my god.
What happened?
So
Man.
fucked up.
We were playing, so Kevin was the first person to DM for
Bear
us.
has no resistances.
Oh, I just realized that the greatsword, one of the greatsword attacks should have done normal damage.
Oh. We were playing like a little trial run with Kevin, and he threw a bear at us, and Zane just got like almost dead from it. It's kind of funny.
Absolutely fucked up by a bear.
Marin.
It was so bad that it became a running thing.
Hey, we wouldn't be blind anymore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and
Yeah.
get that off. Marin, you are no longer blind. You've come to and you see the Zeld His eyes are just starting to open up at the same time as you're holding dearly onto a door.
There's something bad on the other side of this.
We blind them.
Oh,
Boot open the door.
oh.
Pop in. Wonder what the fuck's going on.
Oh, hey, man.
Boy, that's a big bear.
Well, I'm just right off to the bear if you want to get that one.
You stand in the middle of 3 dead bodies.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast darkness on the back of that bugbear's head.
Sweet.
You used all your spell slots last time.
Oh,
Oh,
I think you did.
I used 2 thunderbolts.
God damn it.
Never
I'm
mind.
gonna Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna
that bugbear.
blast.
Alright, roll me the Eldritch Blast attack.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have Grasp of Hate already, right?
No.
Okay. Dealing, that will hit the bugbear.
Okay.
That's the one that's trying to fight me.
Is this one
Yeah.
my Eldritch Blast has multiple beams?
Yeah, you would have multiple beams.
Okay. I have to make an attack.
As long as you're a level 5 warlock, you do.
Yeah. I have to make an attack for each one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Both hit.
Very cool.
Very cool, Kanye.
First one's damage. Second one's damage.
Oh, you don't have agonizing blast?
Nope.
Stinky man.
Got OG
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
What's your invocations?
So,
Devil Sight, Improved Pact Weapons, and Mask of Many Faces.
Oh, okay.
so you step into the room and you see the bugbear staring down Garuken. You can see Garuken just narrowly through the blades in your way. And you fire off, or you sheath your whip, and you fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts from your left hand. You are right-handy, right? So left hand would be your off hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts from your left hand. Both of them hit the hobgoblin or the bugbear square in the head, dealing 8 damage.
I can't remember. Did we say for my tentacles, do I have to have line of sight to order them to attack?
I am uncertain. Let me see. What does the feature say? I don't remember. Because they don't have any vision, but you would. I think that, yeah, you would have to see them. Are you going to summon a tentacle?
Yeah.
Where do you want to summon it?
I will summon it right behind the bugbear.
As he begins to turn around, he now sees a giant tentacle behind him.
I'd like it to whip him right on the nose.
Whip him on the snoot. Okay, select your tentacle. You should have the strike action, yeah.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
That hits him. Roll the damage.
I wanted to kill him.
Jeez Louise, that's a +9.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That is 11 cold damage. The bugbear seems thoroughly pissed off.
oh.
Right. That ends your turn, right, Mary?
Yep.
So the tentacle lashes out of the ground with a splash of salt water from it, and the tentacle strikes the bugbear right across his face as he turns. The little hooks in the tentacle pull at his cheek, leaving a nasty mark, though it is cool to the touch. Collision Goblin. This one here will fire another arrow at Oryx with no advantage.
I use my reaction to bite the arrow out of the air.
Go for it, dude. I don't know why I hit Scimitar, but yeah, go for
Are you
it.
serious?
No.
If you were a monk, that'd be hardcore, though.
Yeah. That'd be
If you're a
dope.
monk, yeah, I'd be like, dude, you can. Okay. I believe that misses.
Hold on. I think because I reckless attacked last time I used my turn,
Good.
he has
point.
advantage.
You missed.
Yes.
It's a natural 11. It had to be 11.
This is
All right. Seeing, by the way, he's like standing on a box, so he's like head level with you. Seeing seeing as he has missed his attack, I think twice now, he is going to yell, "Don't hurt me!" and close the door shut and use his bonus action to hide.
I'm gonna turn you from head level into dirt level.
Okay. And wait, I need to remove his height difference. Okay, Dazelle, you are no longer door swung open, Marin ran out. Like, what the hell?
Oh god.
What did I get myself into?
Alright. I'm just gonna send 2 Eldritch Blasts to this bad boy.
Yeah. We love that darkness.
We're gonna kill him. Which one's the one who, hold on. +7. Which one's the one that blinded me?
This guy, he's dead.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I kind of destroyed him.
Oof, that's a miss.
It's a miss? Alright.
+7. Wow! Wow! Wow!
So, who are you attacking?
This guy.
This guy? Okay, so the first Eldritch Blast is going to hit the shelf behind him. The second one is going to hit odd, it's Oryx, even, it's Marin. Odd, or even. So you're going to hit Marin. Roll damage.
Oh no. My eyesight's not too good after all these flashbangs.
Still recovering.
Oh god. 1 10 +4.
I'm back.
Marin,
Unraveled.
you got
What is it?
nat 1 behind you. At least it was the minimum damage. He accidentally Eldritch Blast you square in the back.
You Bingus.
You take 5
Big
force,
biggest energy.
Silly goose alert.
I take 5 poison damage?
force damage.
Oh. Damn, dropping me down.
And that's the lowest damage you could do. It could have been worse.
Yeah.
Could have been.
Dropping me
He's
down
like,
to
yeah,
60
be grateful.
God damn it. I can't believe the luck on that. Alright, and yeah, that'll be
Ow.
I'm actually gonna start moving past. Go 5. Hold on, I gotta click on my guy.
As you move
Right.
past, I'm gonna just be rubbing my head.
Oops. I'm just gonna put my hand over my eyes so you can't see my face. 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I guess I couldn't step in the square where the tentacle is, right?
You could share a space with it.
Hang out with it, yeah.
Yeah, it's not player. You could share
I
a space.
order it to flick him in the dick.
No, bag tag me.
Bag tag.
I could just hop up on the barrel. I don't really care.
Yeah, you could climb up on the barrel. I'll give you 5 feet of height.
I'm on the barrel.
It's on the barrel, guys. What are you gonna do about it?
It's gonna be very easy for him to bag tag me now. Nothing. I'm not gonna do anything now.
All right. That ends Dazel's turn. Juice is back, right? Ooh.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yeah, you're up.
I'm gonna put everything into the hobgoblin.
All right, do it.
Whoa.
All 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So this is the bite. That does not hit.
You have your.
Oh yeah.
Remember, you have your. You have the action bar.
So here are the claws.
And then you'll hit the attack button twice. You'll be set.
That should look like a bandage.
That's what I'm
Okay, so
saying.
your first claw will hit. The second one will not.
Okay.
Roll me the damage.
Spin the wheel. Radar, what makes you think I would ever give you a Krispy
12.
Kreme donut, you moron?
12 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 12.
Give it to him. His heart will explode.
Slashing once again at his leg, your claws dig deep into it. Blood is now accumulating on the underside of your claw.
Cool.
Okay, and that ends your turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The Mistwalker. Let me make sure that I have all of his spell slot plays.
Come at me. I do not fear you.
1 second.
What's going
Go to
on?
that spell slot.
See, currently it's 20. Usually it's 18, but if I make the unarmed strike attack, I have an 18. 20.
He's going to cast Let me see what this spell exactly says.
We got some tough characters.
Okay. He's going to cast Mind Spike on Guru Khan.
Okay.
Actually-
I have advantage. Okay, go ahead.
Actually, he was going to do Magic Missile. Sorry.
Do
That's
not have advantage on that.
boom.
Shield.
How dark is he doing? Is it first level?
The second level. This will be a second level spell slot. So, all the darts. So how many does he send?
That's you found my weakness.
It's 4 darts, right? I think.
It'd be 4 darts, yeah. 3 plus the 1 for the next level.
4 whole dart. Eli.
This has the potential to KO me.
Ellie White.
That
Yeah.
is
See what I put in the other.
18?
What about you?
damage.
Other
18 damage.
Jeez. Good legit down here.
Yeah, I got 1 hit point left.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's good again for you.
You see the Mistwalker. He's kind of an older goblin. He looks you in the eyes and he says, I have had enough of this. And he brings up his staff and taps it to the ground. 4 little magical orbs appear above him and they fly straight at you.
They hit me in all different places, completely surpassing my defense. Sort of slump down. Ah!
Actually, it only does 18 damage to you.
So you said it was 18.
Yeah. I thought you said you had 1 health left.
I do.
Oh. It says you have 21 hit points on here.
But I lost 2 last game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got hit with a flashbang.
That is correct. So 1. Boom. All right. And that
I'm back.
brings us to Oryx's turn.
Hey-o.
I'll be aware of Guru Ken's dire situation.
No.
Okay, then
You
that
would
is
not be.
how we'll play it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk towards door. 1, 2. I gently open the door.
Gently open the door.
All right. So, are you stepping
Here's
in? Or are
Oryx.
you
I'm gonna put
stepping
the
in?
goblin
or
right
no?
next to the bear. I'm gonna be like, I'll do it with you later. So
Are you
1, 2, 3,
s-
4.
Okay. This goblin will make an attack of opportunity.
You can certainly try.
Attack. Normal. 22.
Does hit.
9 halved, 5 piercing or slashing damage.
I assume I see nothing in this room.
You make a perception check. The goblin will make a stealth check. I never did a stealth check.
Not fat.
So, you look into the room and you scan it left or right to left. Looking first, you see this chest here. You see some crates, maybe holding some weaponries of some sorts. And then finally, you look to this bigger crate on your or smaller crate on your left, and you see a little black ponytail sticking out from the top of the crate.
I'm gonna gently walk, step by step, right to the chest.
Okay.
I'm gonna peekaboo. I'm gonna hit him with both times of my sword.
Okay. What's your movement?
40. So 8 tiles. Was that 8 tiles?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
No, you got
Okay.
35 feet. That's good.
Sick. First attack, you. Second attack, yay.
Okay. So, the first attack, I think, does not hit. Let me double check. First attack does not hit. Second attack does. Roll me the damage.
Excellent.
Bonk.
Plus 2, and also the Divine Fury. 20 damage total.
20 damage total.
Hmm.
Okay.
Was he behind the chest or like inside?
He was like
this?
inside the chest, but like the crate's lid wasn't fully fastened.
Okay, I would use the first attack to like open the lid upward, and the second attack to bring down and like smash the box almost with him in it.
Okay. So when you open the lid upwards, that's when you yelled peekaboo. And at the moment you say peekaboo, he goes, ah! And you deal, what, 20 damage to him?
Yeah.
The the sword slashes straight down him, doesn't kill him, but he is bleeding profusely.
Good.
He's going to use his reaction to plead for his life. Please don't hurt me. I'm just nobody. I don't belong here. They came to me. They said I had to do, restocking job. I'm normally on the walls, so I don't belong here.
I'll use my reaction to shout out, kill him.
Kill him.
I'm gonna ask him one question. Or actually, I'm gonna ask you one question.
Anything, name it.
You are aware of what the coalition does to people, do you?
Oh yeah, but I'm just not the normal stalking guy.
Say no more.
Okay. Guru Ken's turn.
Okay, Guru Ken, having just suffered a terrible magical strike. Enough with your cursed magic. Go 5.
You will trigger an attack of opportunity for Berserker because he has a reach of 5. This guy, his reach is increased by 5.
Okay. I did not realize that, but I guess Guru Ken wouldn't have realized that either.
Oh no.
His long arms.
What?
We watching Invincible tonight?
Maybe.
I have to write a paper.
He misses.
I watched the new episode.
That's not even close.
With you.
Go.
I will
Hell yeah.
strike him with my long sword.
It's kind of scary right there. Oh.
Ah, enough with your cursed magic! 10 does not hit.
It does miss. Yes.
How do I want to do this? Yeah, I guess I'll do it again. Actually, this one would be... I will switch to... I miss with my long sword, and I just kind of bring my elbow up. Strike. That one will hit. Bitch. And then I will spend the key point right now. I want him to die. We'll do 2 more flurry of blows. These are unarmed strikes. 19 and at 1.
Okay.
Oh, let me do the damage for that first one.
Yeah.
Bitch! So 12 damage that turn, total.
Okay. So, you run up with your longsword, swinging it at him. The magic deflects the blade. You kind of give a frustrated look as you just drop the sword for a moment, and you go in for your punches. The first punch hits him square in the jaw. He recoils back, looks back up at you, kind of almost asking for more. The second punch hits him and brings him back down, or brings him down. And at that point, he begins falling to the ground, and you're just kind of tunnel vision at this point. You go for the third punch, and you slip and hit the table. I want you to give me a con save. 10 or above, you won't take damage.
Otherwise, I die.
Otherwise, you go down.
Guru Ken dies via punching table. That's it. Alright, I got a -2 on this, so that's a lot of fun.
Fuck.
Nat 20.
Hey.
You actually
20.
snap the table.
God damn.
And then I will run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5 to get the fuck out of there.
You killed him?
Oh.
You downed him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Is he dead? No.
He's down.
Yeah. I'm
He's
going
done.
back to rolling death saves for things that I don't brew.
Okay, so in theory, that's my 3rd kill. Okay, cool. All right, I'm out of there. Yeah, I'm out of there. I got 1 hit point. I'm out of there.
All right.
That's my turn.
Berserker. I've been running the Berserkers completely wrong this whole game. Next encounter, I'll be running them because I don't want to change the rules all of a sudden mid-fight. But okay, so this Berserker here, seeing the Dragonborn now standing upon the barrels, turns and he's just fucking pissed because the guy's gone. The guy that he wanted to hit is gone. And he missed his attack. He's going to take it out on the Dragonborn here.
You can certainly try.
2 attacks from his great axe.
Get bent. That hits. That second one hits.
All right. He's going to deal... That's wrong. That's wrong.
Very lucky.
It's supposed to be 2d12. So it's going to be 5 plus 2. So 7 damage.
Don't make me laugh.
I don't know why that's programmed wrong, but I'll figure it out. All right. His axe, he swings at you with 1 attack. You move your legs out of the way because he's going for your feet. And the second attack comes square at your waist. He's slicing high, and he digs the axe deep into your waist, but not deep enough to do any permanent damage, and pulls it back out.
You're gonna be pissing blood for weeks, son.
What?
That brings us to a goblin's turn. Who's goblin? Oh, he's going to hide this goblin.
Goblin's hiding, huh?
Yeah,
Coward.
he's hiding. Okay. All right. And the captain is going to make a greatsword attack against the bear.
Not the bear.
Oh. Okay. On its first attack, he pulls up his greatsword and he brings it up to swing down at the bear's head. He very nearly has it perfectly lined up, and as he brings his blade down, it slips out of his hand and flies across the room. Lands about here.
Uh-oh.
He will pull out his javelin now.
Javelin.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Never mind. He actually cannot make a attack with the javelin right now. That will end his turn. Actually, he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and you'll get an attack of opportunity, and he will retrieve his greatsword.
Okay.
Okay.
It does not hit.
Failure! All right. That brings us to the top of the round. This goblin right next to you. He is going to make a attack against you, my friend.
Okay.
With his scimitar attack. I believe that miss. No, that hits it for a bear, doesn't it? Bear's AC is 11?
Yes.
Okay, that hits him.
Oh,
That's 9 damage.
God damn. I'm hurting. Brown bear's hurting.
Yeah.
All right.
They
Guarantee
knock you out
I'm hurting more.
based off all your normal HP.
Yeah.
All right. And that brings us to Marin's turn.
I'm gonna attack with my tentacle first.
Okay.
It's the bugbear.
The boogies.
Damage.
Damn. Attack roll of 23, that attack was over his fucking ass.
Watch.
You deal 5 damage? Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the hobgoblin.
Okay.
Both beams.
Okay. Both of those miss.
Damn.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Okay.
Then
Plated or chainmail?
He's got half plate.
F plate. Dang.
17, isn't it?
All right. Anything else, Marin?
No, that'll do it.
This goblin here, he's going to take the disengage action, or bonus action. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Reaction to grab his stupid little face.
Rip it off.
That would be an attack of opportunity. Disengage would stop it.
Oh, you disengage, okay.
Yeah.
So fucking lucky.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he will dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Attack of opportunity.
Disengage.
Engaged.
30. All right.
A little piece of
Good
trash.
You're up.
What? This is my turn?
Yeah.
All
So the
right.
goblin just runs out of a room randomly, runs past us all and out the door.
Everyone's like, "Why didn't you attack him?
He was too quick.
It's too fast."
All right.
Nimble.
You guys are gonna see darkness kind of form around my hands, and I'm going to attempt to grab his head and like place my thumbs like where his temples are and like look into him and cast vampiric touch.
Okay.
Love that
Like
spell, it's
vampiric
hardcore.
kiss.
Ooh, I might
Kiss him, Eli. Kiss him.
I might kiss him.
Dude, kiss him.
Fucking A, man. That's a miss.
Why don't you fucking roll better, you piece of shit?
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Get your hands on his head, and he begins to prepare to headbutt you, and you pull your hands back right before he does, so that way you don't get hit square in the face. All right.
Yeah, that'll be
Zell
it.
leans in tenderly, lips puckered. The bird
Yeah.
says, "Nah, brah."
Anything else, Dizel?
No, that's it.
All right, Brown Bear,
Yes.
you're up.
I'm gonna maul the fuck out of this goblin.
Little goblin.
Actually, how much? Yeah, I got 7.
How about you roll better?
I'm gonna move this way, and this, and then I'm gonna attack the hobgoblin.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
Bite. 17.
That hits him. Meets the AC.
Roll damage. 7.
All right, that's 7 damage. Continue.
Dude. Oh,
15 hits, 21, or 15 misses, 21 hits.
okay. 10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
Yeah.
So you deal 10 damage. So first off, you bite down on his hand that he's trying to like wave you back as he's just finishing picking up his blade, and you bite down on his hand and pull him towards you. And with that same movement, you bring up your claws, missing with one, but the second one slashes deep across his arm from his bicep down to his forearm.
Hell yeah.
He pulls his hand out of your maw, and he is struggling to keep his stance.
Good.
All right, Oryx, you're up. Just kind of sitting there bamboozled. Just kind of.
I suppose it's more in Marin's realm to deal with people who plead for their life. What's that chest over there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like to open this chest.
There are 16 gold pieces in there.
Okay.
34 silver pieces.
Okay.
18 copper pieces.
Okay.
And let's see, we're gonna do.
A Chuck E. Cheese token.
All right. This will take up your turn, by the way, looting it.
Okay.
You find 2 bottles labeled. They have a green liquid on the inside of them. They are labeled "Do not drink."
Drink them.
Then you've got one, what looks to be a normal potion of healing, and then another one looks to be a potion of greater healing. Lastly, there are 2 dragonfire grenades in there.
Excuse me.
What the slayers have been using.
Okay, I'm gonna immediately take the grenades and nothing else.
Okay. All right. What's it called? I could give you the exact description later on, but
Yeah,
I thought you said that we can't loot those.
you can only loot them if the Slayer hasn't used them. Yeah.
And they get 1 a day, so each one they have on them, but this one is separate because it's in a case.
Yeah.
Chest.
Yeah, I'll take those grenades and put them on my belt.
Put
Yeah,
one
yeah.
inside of someone, Ryan.
Now you're just giving me ideas.
Yeah.
That will end your turn.
For sure.
Guru Ken, you are up.
All right. Bonus action.
Fist.
Bonus action Kensei shot, which gives me the extra D4 on my bow strikes.
Mhm.
I put away my Kensei longsword and I pull out my Kensei longbow. And I will attack the berserker here in front of Eli.
Yeah.
26,
Going to hit him.
normal, and a d4. So that is 13 damage.
13 damage.
He's still alive.
Yes, he is. Eli, at this point, you're looking at this goblin, or at this hobgoblin, or I'm sorry, this bugbear, and his eyes have gone from being like his regular, like, yellow irises. His eyes are filled with blood now.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Extra attack.
Richard.
Yeah,
Yes.
extra attack. I will longbow again. Misses.
Yes.
Alright. That is the entirety of my
Alright.
turn. I'll actually move there. Well, I'll move on top of this body.
All right. So the bugbear, now with his eyes bloodshot red, he fucking looks. He leans his head back and lets out a bellowing roar into the room. Everyone in this building can hear it, and he is going to make 3 attacks against Dizeld.
Hope they all miss.
Oh, God. Miss. Hit. Damn,
2
hit.
hits. Okay. This is. I need to fix this token. So we're going to do first normal damage, and then we'll add the d12 that's supposed to be there. It's going to be 13 slashing from the first attack.
I don't think I'm going to make it through this one. I'm not.
And that is a lot. Okay, so it's 13 slashing plus 16. That's going to be 29 plus 12. That is 41.
Why can't I fucking click on my moron character? He's only got 21 hit points, so he's down.
Okay. Zeld is down.
You are in no threat. Currently, as I see it, you're in no threat of actually dying.
I don't feel too threatened.
Right.
Yes, say that.
What? Wait, what?
Zeld is downed.
You're down but have no threat of dying.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people in here.
Well, there's a lot of threat of dying. I mean, there's the threat of dying is still there, but all things considered, we have resources in terms of you not dying.
Oh, I think
This
reload.
bugbear is going to move through the space of the. I don't know. Did it occupies the space? Can creatures move through it?
I would say you'd get an opportunity attack.
Well, yeah, you'd get the opportunity attack, but
I don't think something can move through its other shit space unless it specifically says it.
well,
Do
yeah,
you have
it's like a tentacle that appears, but it has no stats whatsoever. You
No.
can't even attack it.
That's the tricky part. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think is it like ethereal then?
I don't know. It says it's solid.
If it's
So-
making cold damage strikes, is that right? I mean, I think.
I can make it do cold or lightning.
I mean, that's tricky.
Oh,
You can't,
how about-
I mean, in theory, you would just make the contesting athletics checks, but
Well, I gave it a 10 for every stat, just so that way it has stats. How about we just do a contested athletics check to see if it makes it through the space? And that's what we'll do from now on.
No, wait, never mind. It's just
that's
cold
awesome.
damage.
Oh my god, that's so awesome.
Okay. I'll do the athletic check. Okay.
Yeah, that tentacle is so strong.
Very strong tentacle.
Tries
So
moving through the
excited.
space, and he's like, 5, 10, 15. You can make the attack of opportunity.
Alright.
20, 25, 30. He gets to the bear.
Oh, almost a fucking 20. Damn.
Oh, that hits him, though.
It literally rocked on it and then rolled back.
Roll the damage.
5.
Cold or... I mean, it doesn't matter.
No, it's cold. I was wrong about the lightning. It's just cold damage.
Gotcha.
Stinky
All
cold
right.
tentacle.
And that will end the bugbear's turn, bringing us to the goblin. This goblin is going to just keep hiding with his 22 to stealth. Okay. I'm gonna give him a little note. Oh, I know what his stealth was. Okay. The hobgoblin captain is now going to make a attack with the greatsword against this big ass bear that fucking appeared.
Oh!
Normal attack. It's going to be 18 to hit. I presume that hits.
Yes.
Okay. It's going to be 10 damage. And
I'm no longer a bear, and it carries over.
Okay.
Carries over 3 damage.
Carries over 3 damage. Okay. I'm going to just move the bear into a space that doesn't matter, just so that way I don't have to re-roll your initiative. And I will drop your main character here.
Sorry for choosing a character that was very complicated.
No, it's fine. it was my tokens. I prefer it over this. Which space do you want to be in? Here, or here?
Closest to home, the hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. And 3 damage will carry over, right?
Yes.
Okay. And this bear will be at 0. Boom. And we'll do that. And with his second attack, he will make a greatsword attack. That was almost bad, but damage, normal. 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
So he slices off the bear's hand, and it fades away back into you, and brings the greatsword back across your chest, and slashes across your bare chest. Pun intended.
Oh.
Goblin here is going to move 5, and he's going to attack you with advantage.
Oh.
All right, that will hit. Normal. 4 damage.
Nothing I can do about that.
Marin, you're up.
Alright, let's see.
Someone come feed me a potion.
I don't believe I have any.
It's not my turn. I have like 50 of them.
My God.
Not my turn though.
How do you have so many potions?
I bought them.
Oh.
Silly goose alert.
I'm gonna use my movement here, hop up on these boxes, and I'll cast Eldritch Blast on the bugbear.
All right,
Both.
both will hit.
Thought that was a nat 1. Jesus.
All right, so you deal
Well, no, 14 damage.
14 damage.
Mhm.
Okay, so the first beam hits his left arm, and the second beam hits his right. He looks you square in the eyes, and you hear for a moment something in Goblin, but you can only presume it means you're next.
Let's see. How rough is he looking?
He is bleeding profusely. He's looking rough. He's covered in Dezeld's blood. I think that's it. Just his and Dezeld's.
I'm gonna cock my left as my bonus action. I'm gonna cock my left arm back, which has my whip,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna hold it there. And the moment that thing comes within 10-foot range, I'm gonna try to snap at its eye.
Okay.
I would allow it if you hadn't already made your attack, because that would be preparing an action.
Oh, really? I can't prepare an attack with bonus action?
No, because that would be the weapon would, or your weapon would be an action, a full action. So
Okay.
unless, well,
It'd be
it's
an action.
Yeah, it would be an action to prepare it. To prepare a reaction, it's an action.
I'll just summon a new tentacle next to him and hit him
Okay.
with that.
Gotcha.
I'll just move this one over.
The tentacle's moving.
All right. You make your attack against him. Go for it.
Nope.
That hits him.
9 more damage.
All right. He seems to barely be standing. And that ends your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay. This goblin, he runs out the front. He steps out the door and closes it quietly behind. And then over the ruckus going on in the building, it's hard to hear him, but he just screams as he runs away.
Jesus.
That is an escaped goblin. All right. Dizeld, you're up. Oh, yeah, make your death save.
Is it just a flat 20?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, cons, do you throw con into it?
Nope.
No? Okay, it's a flat 20.
It's just a flat 20, yeah.
That is one
Dizeld.
fail.
What shoes he got on? Good as hell.
All right,
Yeah,
that
both
for
need this
one.
help.
Yeah, we'll do that for one death save. Okay.
Oh wow, this is actually really bad.
Nah.
It's not that bad. I'm considering if I want to save him this turn or next turn. It's not that bad.
If he gets a nat 1, he dies.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
not something I'm willing to risk.
There, okay. But I'm out for blood.
All right. Brown Bear, aka the guy. You're up, Juice.
Dude.
Okay. I will
I'm gonna order some food.
move down here, take an attack opportunity from that coalition goblin into this corner.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast
He fails. Okay, so you're in the corner on top of the box?
yes. And I'm gonna cast lightning 3rd level. So anything
There you go, like that. So in that
Yeah.
direction.
yeah.
Okay. It would extend further, obviously, but
Yeah, there's nothing.
yeah. Well, all there is back there is that goblin that's saves.
So they all make EC 14 dexterity saving.
Okay. The Mistwalker, whenever he gets hit by your light, he's going to get fucked up and die.
Okay.
He's gonna be legit dead. He's gonna be burnt to a crisp. He's gonna be crispy. Everyone else makes DC dex saves. How much?
Yeah, 14.
14? Alright.
Oh, just still takes damage though, and it's a lot.
Okay. So,
Berserker deserves that.
yeah.
For sure.
The goblin. Roll damage for the goblin.
Well, you could just take half of them, because they're all going to take damage.
Okay. Well, see, they're all gonna die unless the goblin survives the roll. I'll roll the damage. 21. He survives with 1 health. This goblin's a fucking nuisance.
I think I only hit once this whole fight. Rather unfortunate.
That guy's down. Okay, so your lightning bolt crackles through the air all the way through, singeing, just finishing off the Mistwalker in the back.
Okay.
The hobgoblin in front of you, you see as his eyes light up blue, so does the goblin bear behind him. They all light up blue and jolt back from the pain, but the goblin remains the only one standing here.
Hell yeah. Okay. That's it.
All right. Oryx, you are up.
After picking up the 2 grenades, I'm gonna kind of beat my chest a little bit. Okay, get back in the game. I'm gonna rage again, because my rage would have technically gone out that last turn. 1,
I like you keeping track of that. That's nice.
1, 2, 3. Oh, what do we have here? 5. Oh, you killed the big one. I'm going to, what's the deal with this goblin right in front of me?
He's the only one left standing.
What's his vibe? Is he quick in his boots?
Is he quick in his boots?
Quick.
Yeah.
I mean, he's nimble. He looks nimble.
No, is he scared?
Oh, is he
He's
scared?
pissing himself.
Oh, he's barely standing. His his hair is all singed and staticked up, and he's kind of like still recovering. He kind of has a case of the jitters. He looks scared, but it's really just the electricity just fucked his entire nervous system up for a while.
I'm gonna grab him by the head.
Okay.
There'll be a strength check with advantage due to rage.
Yeah, I would say so. Well, grapple, he technically makes it at an acrobatics check in contest.
That was kind of stinky. 15.
Okay, you grab him.
Okay, that would be my action. So let's see, I moved 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna take him over to Sutraman. 1, 2. There.
Okay.
Do it.
What do you want me to do?
Dealer's choice.
Uh,
My hand's just over top of his skull, like, kind of
I'm
like
a-
squeezing it really hard.
I'm gonna bring my stave all the way back and bring it over top of my head and crack him in the head like a nail.
All right.
So I'm holding him from, like, the way I envision I'm holding him from the skull.
Yeah. And you take your staff and you hit him, you whack him.
Yeah, World of Warcraft whack with a staff sound. Whack.
You thunk him right in the fucking, where'd you hit him in the head?
Yeah.
You thunk him in the head and narrowly missing Oryx's meaty sausage fingers.
Okay.
And Goblin goes limp in Oryx. Since it's a bludgeoning weapon, he is stabilized, but he's unconscious.
That's a good one. I'm gonna toss him to the side. I'm gonna look over to Guru Ken. Is he visibly hurt?
Yes.
I'm not visibly hurt, but I am hurting hard. Combat is ended, right?
Yeah, combat would be ended at this point.
Immediately, you can't. You looked over towards me. You can't see me. I
Oh,
rushed
okay.
over to Zeld.
Oh.
I immediately start expending a use of my healer's kit just to stabilize him flat out.
Okay.
And then after I do that, after 6 seconds, I will use the potion of healing. So Eli, you can go ahead and take 2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Wait,
would
where's
put you-
Guru
that would
Ken
put you
Dazeld?
conscious again.
Yo, 7.
Yeah, so 7 health now.
Or where did they go?
And then after I heal him, I just sort of slouch and I slump against that wall. I am prone, sitting on my ass.
You just lay down. You're like, oh man.
I'm slouched against a wall, but yeah.
Yeah.
You two look like shit.
Hey, I was talking to you. Where are you all going? Hey, whoa. What's going on over here?
Oh,
Zeld. Why are you on the floor?
Will
Take
glance.
the game on the barrel.
Eli,
Well, glance
you will
at-
have a point of exhaustion from coming back from the brink.
I don't even know what that means.
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Oh.
Attack rolls are fine. It's just ability checks.
Mhm. Every time you go down until you take a, forget what my ruling was. I think it was a short rest with a healer's kit.
Let me take a short rest after this.
I was really a point for me raging. That's a waste of a rage. Damn.
It's up to you
This
guys.
fella,
You wanna take it?
this fella over here. Marin's looking at him. Is he still alive?
Which one, man?
You said you were doing death saves for him.
He is he has been reduced to a pile of ash. Yeah, that's what happened to him.
Punched him that hard?
No, the lightning bolt.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Went through the wall.
I'd like
Gotcha.
to just ever so slightly peek out this door. So
Okay.
that I see.
Peeking out the door, you see a courtyard. You actually, let me pull you aside very quickly.
Okay.
Hey, Sutraman.
What's up?
There was a chest in that room I just came out of. Go take a look-see.
You alright, Giselle?
I've been better.
I cast a healing potion! I mean, I can't cast.
Honestly, you're probably better than I am right now. That goblin's magic really took it out of me. I'll sort
Are
of
you
start
two
massaging.
alright?
I'm so tired
Oh,
of goddamn flashbangs.
he hit me with some sort of
Can't.
magic
my
missile,
God.
it seemed to be.
And make sure you're very top left of your screen. You have the person indicator select square.
If we're able to take a short rest, I think now might be the time. Otherwise, yeah, we'll need some healing.
You two better not die on me today. Orcs will not be happy.
Just so everyone knows, and I'll kind of pat this pouch right on my side, and I'll say, if I go down, I have a healing kit here. It'll stabilize me so I don't die. But I gave one to Relty, but he's outside flying as a bird. I have this one right here, so if I go down, me out. I can help anyone who goes down, but
What's inside the kit?
it's a series of bandages, salves, things like that. The leather pouch containing bandages, salves, and splints. There's 10 uses. I just used one to save the Zeld.
I appreciate it.
Don't have to have any sort of knowledge to help me, but
Yeah, I'd like to conserve spell slots. We're gonna continuously fighting.
Yeah. Is that something we're able to do as a short rest?
Yeah, you guys can pull off a short rest.
Fuck yeah.
I pulled up my sheet. So you are affected by deep wounds right now, Eli. When a creature returns to 1 hit point or more after being reduced to 0 hit points, they gain a level of exhaustion. Additionally, when you are returned to maximum hit points, you lose 1 level of exhaustion caused this way. You can only lose a level of exhaustion this way once per long rest. During a short rest, if you are affected by a healer's kit, you can lose a level of exhaustion. You can only lose 1 level of exhaustion this way once per short rest.
He's not exhausted because I used the healer's kit on him first to stabilize him.
The healer's kit would stabilize him, but it has to be during the short rest.
Okay, then I will go ahead and during my short rest, I will heal him again.
10
Spend another charge to that, so now I only have 8 uses of my healer's kit left.
Gotcha.
He doesn't have that exhaustion point.
Thank
you. Lose your exhaustion.
Do I still have my deep wounds?
No, deep wound. That's the deep wounds thing. That's it. You would be left with a a bad stitch after his healer kit. It may scar, it may not, but the attack would have hit you. I think it hit you at your waist. I don't remember.
Okay. How many dice can I roll?
As many as you want.
6.
It's up to your
Yeah, a maximum of 6 because we're all 6th level.
Oh, are you serious? That was a shitty roll. Are you serious?
So you guys begin your short rest.
What's my dice?
Jeez.
What the frick?
There is.
There we go. Oh, it's actually healing you at the same time. That's really nice.
It's a cool feature.
Probably an 8, Eli.
8.
Most of them are 8s.
Okay.
All right, that's good.
There's a system for it in here. If you go to utility, click on short
Yeah,
rest.
yeah, that's what I was using. I just didn't realize it actually applied the health at the same time.
I'm gonna do 4 right now.
I'm gonna do 5.
15, that's pretty good. That gets me where I need to get.
Only 19, 5 dice. Are you
You
fucking
guys
kidding
both
me?
got it.
I got 19 on 4 dice. Rolled bad. I'm sorry.
I got 19 on 3 dice. We all got 19.
Destiny. Just for life.
Fuck.
I'm gonna roll another dice then.
Oh,
Don't we gain a spell slot back?
You regain, as warlocks, you regain all packed
All of
spells.
them.
Nice.
Jesus, thank fucking God.
I'm gonna make a pee-pee.
You know what that means,
I'll
gentlemen.
be right back.
Yeah!
That means I can cast level twice again.
Oh man, this guy.
Dizeld and Marin, I thought you said it was going to get dark in here. It never got dark.
I can assure you it's going to get dark soon. I'm tired of these flashbangs.
Technically, it got dark for both
Speaking
of
of
you.
those, guess what I found in the other room? I'm gonna pull up my sash on my belt and show them the 2 grenades I have. Looky here, gentlemen.
Ooh.
I think
Aren't they cool?
I think Dizeld should get one of them. I think he's really earned it.
Damn, I get both of my beast slots back after.
Okay, here, Dizel, you take one.
Thank you. I will put this to good use.
That's you.
Can you believe that
Wait
I
a minute,
used,
how do these work? What? How do they activate them?
I
Don't,
used
don't
a
try it
second
around me.
wind?
There's a little circle pin. Is that what I pull?
Do
I don't
not
know.
pull that right now.
Pull it? Okay.
I'm back.
I pulled the pin in the grenade.
First gave one of his grenades to Eli.
Okay. All right. Let me make it. Okay. Let me tell you what the grenade does exactly. I mean, you guys have a very good idea of it, but you don't have the wording. Close that.
Ooh, I only have 1 rage left. Not good.
By the time our short rest is over, Tristan, we've probably only been in this thing for like an hour tops. If that first encounter happens pretty much right away.
You guys, the battle would be going on for approximately 35 minutes at this point.
Yeah.
But I'm going to just send a picture of the ability to y'all.
I'm just furious that I used 6 of my recovery dice and a second wind only to get 30 HP back. I am livid.
I'd be pissed too.
Gurukin, can I have another health potion?
I'm gonna give this to you. I'm gonna go ahead and give you another one. Maybe hold on for it for a second. But if
Okay.
you want to use it, go ahead. But you can have one.
Wow, this picture looks like shit. If you want to look at this picture I'm about to send y'all, I would recommend looking at it on your phone and zooming in. Put it in the Discord.
Right now. There we go. Fucking god. I'm now at full HP. It's perfect.
Just replace, whenever you're reading this, just replace the goblin with your character's name. And that should make everything, that would be all the ruling. So whoever has a flash fire, dragon flash grenade, I think that's, dragon flash grenade, that's what it says. I dropped it in the Discord. I recommend opening your phone and zooming it in, because otherwise it's going to look like shit. I just straight up took a picture of my fucking screen. And it doesn't look too bad on computer. Okay.
How's everyone else doing, health-wise? Are we all right? Aaron, how are you?
I'm feeling
19
chipper.
hit points, right? Guruken?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm currently at 20.
You're currently at 20. Gotcha.
I was at 1 and then I healed 19.
Awesome. If you wouldn't mind, use the tokens you have on the field as your health tracking. If you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Sweet. All right. So you guys have an opportunity to just chill for a second. You guys want to talk about? Taking a short rest.
Scout
Guess
is
what?
a little bit ahead.
Is it the sun that revolves around the planet, or the planet that revolves around the sun?
I think that the planet revolves around you, Oryx.
I will ponder that for the rest of the day.
Up ahead
What,
is a courtyard, by the way.
Oh, I told Sutramon this, but there's a chest in the other room that has some coins in it for you all. That's where I got the grenades from, so if you want to spaz out in the room, then go for it.
I love spazzing out in the room.
I love being
Also, I'd actually like to check this door right here. See where this door goes.
Okay.
What's
'Cause
over here?
no one searched this room, did they?
No.
I go in.
Okay.
Ugh.
You see a cupboard, 2 crates that look like they could hold large objects, and then there's a barrel in the middle of them. I'm trying to find where the gold was.
Search the
Really?
cupboard.
Okay. I found the gold. If you guys want to go ahead and add the gold to your inventory, you guys tell me. I'll just give you guys the numbers. I'll put it in the chat. Hold on. We had
I take like 10 or 15 gold since I'm healing everybody and all that.
I literally could not be bothered to update my character sheet, so just take
Lazy.
it's like 36 gold.
34 silver, 18 copper.
Is that what it was? And I will take. Can I just take 9 gold pieces and everyone else can split it up however they want?
Yeah. In the chat at the bottom, that's what the gold was. Did you pick up all the potions, Ryan?
No, I like picking grenades.
Okay.
I will look at the potions. Is there any idea of what these potions might do?
Yeah. Well, 2 of them are green. They have a note on them that say "Do not drink." Lifting up the note, there is a little skull with crossbones underneath it.
How many of them are there total?
There's 2 of them like that. It's a potion of poison.
Okay.
And then you've got one potion of healing and 1 potion of greater healing.
I will take 1. Oh wait, what are the healing? Say the healing potions again.
Potion of healing and potion of greater healing.
Okay, I will give another of the. I will take one of the potions of poison. I'll give one of the potion of poison to Marin. I will take the greater healing, and I will give the healing to Dizeld.
Very cool.
All right, Marin, you're in this room. What are you searching?
Searching the cupboard first.
In this cupboard, you open it up, and there are a lot of smithing tools as well as supplies, iron bars, silver bars, about 20 of each.
This is poison basic vial, right?
No, it is potion of poison.
Do not have that on D&D. Oh, potion of poison. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's a good one. That's a.
What
Item.
did you say? In here?
Tristan?
There's about 20. What's up, Eli?
No, you go ahead and say whatever.
There's about 20 bars of silver and 20 bars of iron in this closet here.
I would
They're
like
about
to
5 pounds each. Go
5
on.
pounds each.
Yeah.
I do not know how much is in my bag of holding.
Too much.
Your portion of poison, right, Hunter?
Yeah, I've got it.
Hey, Justin.
Yes, Eli.
I really don't. have
What's
much.
beside me? What are these things beside me?
They seem to just be barrels filled with water, wines, and ale.
I will take 3 of those silver bars and dump them in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Well, can I loot like one of the goblin captain?
Sure, go for it.
I actually want to give the potion of poison to Oryx.
Uh-huh.
I'll say, Oryx, if you can force this down someone's throat, I think that might be strategy. I don't think I have any
That
use
seems
for it. I'm
more
not
like
really-
Marin style. You give it to him.
I just figured you're so strong.
I mean, yeah, but
All right, I'll give it to Marin. So, Marin, you have 2 of those potions of poison now, because I have no use for it.
Good
The
man.
hobgoblin captain has 180 gold pieces on him.
Rich man.
Yes.
I'll be making an investigation check
Huh?
to loot this dude.
How much time are you gonna spend looting him?
I don't know. I mean,
The short rest?
what?
I mean, yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Okay, I'm gonna put on my glasses of minute seeing,
Mm-hmm.
and so I get advantage. What's my investigation? +4.
I loot
Hunter,
this
what else are you doing?
bugbear?
Yeah, you can
Or
loot the
berserker?
bugbear. He has a great axe on him, the berserker.
Alright,
Um,
I got
He
18.
has 140 gold pieces on him.
Okay, I will take that.
Hunter, what else are you looting in here? Tell
I
me.
was gonna search the boxes.
The boxes. Okay. Opening up the boxes, you see a variety of weapons, ranging from scimitars, short bows, arrows, crossbows, rapiers. For the most part, this seems to be the armory of the coalition.
You said 140 gold?
Yes.
I leave the room.
You leave the room. Give me a perception check.
You said a great axe?
Yeah, he has a great axe on him.
While we're here, is it possible that we could sort of split some of that loot up a little bit?
You don't notice anything. Yeah, it's up to
Damn
you guys. You guys can split it up as much as
I'm
you
bringing
want.
it up. Yeah, I'm bringing it up to them.
Well, Tristan, I got an 18 to check this bro ham. What do I get?
Sure.
Cock and ball.
his arms are really long and lanky.
I tried to get out of there, and this the berserker, he kind of like reached at me, like swiped at me, and I wasn't even close to him.
You should have yelled
Missed.
out. I would have
He
come over
missed,
there.
But oh my gosh, it's doing all right. I'm pretty slick myself.
You and Dazelle look like you got hit right in your head.
That magic missile he shot at me, it completely bypassed all my my defenses. I wasn't able to get out of the way.
Magic what?
I don't know. These little missiles came out of his hand. There were 4 of them, and I didn't even have time to get out of the way.
Well, we'll need to be more careful. We have a lot more fight ahead of us.
Mm.
I was doing some looking ahead through the door, and I happened to notice there was a almost nest in the courtyard ahead.
I mean, a
Who's
nest.
laying eggs?
Big.
Yeah, I knew these goblins were chicken, but
All right, we're back.
Can I assume that that was about this stockpile?
Yeah, it was about this stockpile.
Okay. I want to go in this room and, oh man, I guess just kind of sift through it just to see
Okay.
if it's there.
Going through the boxes in this room, you don't find the flare gun
Okay.
anywhere.
Guess I go through there and
You have
Imagine
spent
that.
a sizable amount of time in there looking.
oh god. Maybe I'll take a couple minutes to look in here as well.
Sure, you can take a second. Let me jump to someone else.
Yeah.
Juice, what would you like to be doing?
I'm just chilling.
You're just chilling
Licking
on the
my
box?
wound.
Gotcha. All right. Guru Ken, what would you like to be doing?
I'm pretty much just chilling. Once everyone gets reconvened, I want to talk to everybody about maybe splitting up some of the gold we found. But
Gotcha. Okay, Eli, you're looking in this room?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Where do you start first?
Probably like at this cupboard.
Okay.
Looking underneath it, looking around.
Opening up the cupboard, you see 20 bars of iron and 17 bars of steel, 5 pounds each, as well as some smithing supplies. Looking underneath it, you don't see the flare gun that you're looking for. You get back up. Where are you going to check next?
Probably just over here. And then if it's not over here, then I'll just give up.
This is a stockpile of weapons. Opening up the crate, you just see rapiers, swords, bows, arrows, crossbows, bolts. Not what you're looking for.
And I would be like looking behind it, underneath it, if I can.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Fuck. 10.
Okay. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Whatever. Give up.
She'll be right back.
Okay.
The other.
A few minutes later.
Baba Booey.
So, after Hunter got off last time we played, Ryan almost died.
Oh, Orcs Peacekeeper almost died.
Yeah.
What happened?
So they were in the stables, and there was a chest, and they were like, "Oh, what's in the chest?" And I was like, "Go ahead." And they fucking looted it, and they found a gray bag of tricks. But Eli, he knows that he has a bag of devouring, so he's super fucking apprehensive of this thing. He's like, "I don't know, man." And so he puts his head in there, and he sees 2 panthers and a fucking boar. He's like, "What the hell?" And so he explains that to the rest of them, and they're like, "We don't believe you." And then Eli's like, "Listen, man, we got 2 crazy ass bags here." So anyway, Oryx is like, well, let me see both the bags. And Eli's like, fine. And he pulls out both bags and opens them. And Oryx looks at both of them and then reaches his hand into both bags. He grabs the panther, and then I roll the 50 percentile, or the percentile above a 50. The bag is the extra dimensional space for the bag of devouring. So he does that, and I roll. It's above a 50. And so Oryx is like, ooh, and he gets pulled in, or he feels something grabbing him, and then he rolls his strength save, and then he fails. And then it's like, oh no. And then Tommy, as Agathar, grabs him by the ankles, and he's like, I'm gonna get you out of there. And fucking Tommy rolls his strength throw, and he fails. And I'm like, oh no!
Just a series of fails.
It's a lot of fails. So at this point, Oryx is completely in the bag, and Agathar's holding onto his ankles at the precipice of the bag. And Eli's like, what do I do? And I go, you guys can do another saving throw to like keep Tommy from going in the bag if you guys both pull at the same time together, and whoever has the highest strength will roll the saving throw. And they go, okay, so Tommy rolls it again. Because at this point, Oryx is kind of helpless. He's entirely, all the leverage is on Agathar and Dezeld, who's holding the bag. And so they do that. Yes, Ryan's here to fact check me as well. He does. So Agathar's holding on to Oryx's ankles, and then Dezeld helps him, and they manage to get a foothold, and it's a 15, and they pull Oryx a little bit out, but not enough for him to do anything. It basically was keeping Agathar from going into the bag as well with him. And so Dezeld's like, what do I do? And like Eli's like, what happens if I break the bag? And I go, Marin will make a, I don't remember. No. It was like, what happens if he goes in the bag? And I go, I don't know. Marin will do an Arcana check because Marin was just here. And
no, you were right. If Eli was like, What happens if I just stab the bag? And that's where
Yeah.
you made the Arcana check.
And then he figured, I think yeah.
Either way, he figured out that the bag would devour him. Like, there'd be nothing
Yeah.
left.
And then Eli's about to break the bag. And I go, Eli. And he goes, what? And I go, are you sure you want to tear the bag? And he goes, yes. And I go, can I get it in writing? And he
That was
goes,
pretty smart, actually.
he just stops. And he's like, you know it's going to be bad if I give it in writing.
writing.
And so he didn't. And then Oryx, I don't know who had the idea, but someone had the idea of Oryx taking his sword and stabbing it into the beast so he could help with the strength check to push himself out. And so he does that. And he succeeds. And then whenever he's being pulled out, I go, now make a sleight of hand or strength check to pull the sword back out above a 15.
It's probably a strength,
Or
I
it
think.
was above 10? I think it was above a 10. You succeeded, but
Yeah, I
lost
didn't
his
roll well on
luck
that one.
But Oryx got out with his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's
It was wild.
that is wild.
Yeah.
Very fun encounter.
The Battle of Felsoden rages further on. The party has broken through the southern wall, made their way to the supply depot, destroying any opposition located there. Then an omen, a red flare shot into the skies through the. Though unshaken, they pressed on and eliminated their stables, slaughtering wargs and dwarfs and their caretakers. After the battle, Oryx, Dazeld, and Agathar found a gray bag of tricks, though this sparked a conversation amongst them and resulted in those present getting into a dire situation, where Oryx almost lost his life. But with the sacrifice of the luck blade, he narrowly escaped. Following this, Cal, regrouping with the party, asked them how they've been faring. But before they could have a proper reunion, the sky was filled with screams. A wyvern could be seen flying directly towards the town. The heroes moved with the necromancer to the debris northwest of them. That's where we pick up. And then I will...
Oryx Peacekeeper can't hold onto a weapon, can he?
Nope. So who
What you say? Hey, don't blame me. Blame whatever bag that don't have on him. No, yeah. I missed my sword, though. That sword was really cool.
It was a cool sword.
I just realized, is that a cutout of Danny DeVito?
It is life size. That's how tall he is.
That gives me hope for humanity.
You guys got another short rest after the stables, so you could even do another short rest if you wanted to, just to top yourself off.
I'm going to remove the great sword.
But yeah, no long rest.
Zed, where did you get this bag?
I got it from that one lady we had to kidnap.
Who?
Don't know her name. The girl Cal wanted. I don't know.
The elf
Wait,
lady.
is she the one who left Mr. Bones?
What? No. Who?
You don't remember Mr. Bones?
I mean, I do remember Mr. Bones.
Wait a minute.
The elf,
Okay, never
the
mind, I
elf
thought
woman
too hard.
that Cal used. We had to fight the giant, and
Yeah.
it was like a month ago in game.
You're saying words, but I don't know what they mean. Let me get back to you on that.
All right. So anyway, we're just gonna cut to the boss fight. It's like that's what everyone's prepped for.
Okay.
Okay. So, you guys enter into this. It's a courtyard in the ruined area of the village. As of right now, you round this corner, and as you enter the courtyard, surrounded with stripped buildings and the sound of fleshy wings flapping gets louder. The wyvern, now only a stone's throw away from you, lets forth a deafening screech, only comparable to a canary fading into that of a dragon's roar. Its hood violently shakes. It has a hood like a cobra. Violently shakes as spittle is expelled out through this dominance display. Finally, with a thud, the creature drops to the ground. In this moment, it becomes evident that the red scales covering its body are some sort of armor placed there by its master. With a final exhalation, It lowers its head, allowing a hobgoblin to dismount. Now what do we have here? It seems as if the swine have tracked mud into my home. Cal, Agathar, I know you two. You held back my nephew's assault on this miserable village, and I slew him. He looks down, then squarely at Agathar. Though you work together, I know that you were the one that brutalized my kin. My nephew's skull was crushed into paste. Only a hammer could deliver such damage. He draws his blade, and the sounds of goblins draw near. You turn to Cal, and Cal looks around for a moment, and then he says, "It sounds like more are coming. I will hold them off, and you will need to deal with this one." He pauses, then mutters, "It's been some time since I've manually controlled this many." Cal raises his hands into the air, and you see green energies jolt from his fingertips in every direction. His eyes close, and the surrounding undead's heads are thrown back, yelling out from their throats and eye sockets. A green light begins to emanate. Your eyes drift back to Cal, who now has blood seeping from his closed eyes, ears, and nose. Underneath his eyelids, you could see his pupils are darting back and forth. Your eyes are now drawn back to the hobgoblin that is just dismounted.
Zeldy's bleeding through his orifices. Should we worry about that? What? Is that normal?
He seems to be under the effects of some sort of controlling magic. He is controlling. He's switching to a more analog version of his raise undead, and it's making his undead a little bit more efficient.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Looking back to the hobgoblin, and you guys would be about here. And Inigo, let me go ahead and move you a little further up. You'd be about here. All right. Looking back to the hobgoblin, a grin creeps across his scarred face as he brings his gaze to the party rather than just the fallen paladin. I am Warlord SWTHOS of the Coalition, the eldest son of King Torghast, the heir apparent to his empire, and a hobgoblin who failed his nephew. He raises his long sword, now two-handing it, pointing the tip at the party. He whistles to the wyvern as it begins to take back off into the air. He utters one final word, Igni, and the blade ignites into flame. Roll initiative, everyone. Yeah.
Well, Warlord SWTHOS, you have questions and we have answers. Wait, no.
Reed, by the way, I should probably tell Reed. Click your character. At the top left, you'll see a action bar almost appear. It should say inventory, spells, features, skills. All the way over at utility, you should see the option to roll initiative.
I see inventory.
Tommy, are you using Discord on your phone? Turn it sideways.
There
it is. Woo. There he is.
Poggers.
Big pog. Massive pog.
Probably be better if I did that as well, so I'm not running Discord and a web browser on my phone.
What the hell's even that?
Let's go. Oh, hell yeah.
Alright. With that, combat will begin. The wyvern, as I mentioned, begins taking flight. Flapping its wings, you can feel the wind being pushed the air being pushed out from under his wings from where you are, Oryx, and moves 40 towards you. 5, 10. Wait, it was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it will end its turn 30 feet up in the air.
Okay.
That brings us to Agathar's turn. You're up. Oh, I need to add Cal to the initiative.
Are these wagons able to be lit?
They are.
Talking about my wagon of an ass.
They are able to be lit.
Okay.
Hey, girl, what you doing with that dump truck behind you?
That wagon.
You got a permit for that?
Uh-oh. Who got the nat one?
Don't know. Why are there so many dice? Oh, it was initiative. It just came through again.
What in God's name?
I don't know.
Hey, were those all my...
All the times you clicked roll just came through. I was like, what the hell? All right. Tommy, what were you saying?
Alright.
Okay, so that's 25. Oh, okay. Are those undead cows?
Yes, they're Cal's undead. All of their Cal's eyes are closed, blood's dripping out of his face, and what's it called? And all the zombies and all the undeads, other than the specter, their face has begun glowing green.
Okay. Okay, well, I just moved 25 feet. So I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to prepare a reaction.
Okay. What is your reaction?
My reaction is if Oryx gets hit, then I will do protection and hit the person that hits him.
Okay. All right. Let me just go ahead and pull up SWTHOS. At the end of Agathar's turn, SWTHOS is going to use his first legendary action. Where's my fucking Google?
Oh my god, there's a shitload of people.
Yeah, they're all just kind of there for like, oh, here it is, you know.
Cow.
Yeah.
Juice.
I am here. I am here.
What's the stats on kits?
Huh?
Where's Kits?
Kits.
I have no idea. Dude.
So at the end of Agathar's turn, SWTHOS is going to use his legendary action to incite his wyvern to attack Agathar. So all attacks made by the wyvern against Agathar have advantage. That's 2 of his legendary actions.
Is SWTHOS in the turn order, or is it just because he hasn't gone
He
yet?
hasn't gone yet.
Wait, can you repeat what insight means again?
Insight, he has to use 2 actions to use this. He chooses 1 hostile creature and 1 non-hostile creature that he can see. Attacks made by the chosen non-hostile creature targeting the hostile creature have advantage. This effect lasts until the next time SWTHOS uses this legendary action again. So this, until he does it again, this wyvern will always have advantage against Agathar.
Oh, yeah, we'll see about that.
Wyverns can do big damage, kill that shit fast.
All right, Suderman. Unless Tommy, what was your prepped action was to use protection against
Oryx.
Yeah, it was to protect Oryx and bonk anything that comes near us.
Okay, so you have a reaction that is, what's it called? You have a reaction that is protection. You don't have to prep that. But if you wanted to prep a reaction to attack, whenever something comes near you, you can prep that one. So which one do you want to do?
I'm going to prep to attack when something comes near.
Okay. All right. Suderman, you're up.
All right. I will use my bonus action to wild shape into a bear.
Okay. And I will keep your character on the board.
Okay.
But I'm going to just put him in this corner here, and I'm going to give you a bear. Boom. And continue with your turn.
All right. I'm going to move 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
By the way,
that's 30 feet in the air.
The wyvern's 30 feet up in the air.
It's 30 feet up in the air?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Warlord
my turn.
SWTHOS is out in the middle right now.
Okay, then I'll just spend the last 10 feet of my movement to move this. Actually, I'll just burn my action too and move as close as I can.
Okay. And yeah, you weren't in range of its attack, so you're fine.
I won't get into it. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Zeld. You're up.
Darkness on Wyvern's eyeballs.
Darkness on the wyvern's eyeballs. Okay. All right. You cast darkness on him. Okay. Nobody can see the wyvern.
Nope.
Except for me.
Except for you. That is
But
correct.
wait, isn't darkness 20 feet?
It's 30.
It's 15-foot radius, so 30, yeah.
And where'd you put it? Where'd you point it? On the wyvern?
You put it on the wyvern's face.
Okay.
All right.
You can see everything underneath. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It
I
would
mean,
be-
15 feet up. You can see 15 feet from the ground up.
There's a black sphere floating in the air.
And then I'm going to put my hex curse on the wyvern as well.
Gotcha.
And that will be it.
All right. Inigo, you just saw this hobgoblin give a grandiose speech against a group of adventurers, and then there was a black orb, and now there's a bear. What do you do, Reed?
Well, considering I'm outside the room and can't really see or do anything, I guess I'm gonna just curiously kind of peek my way in.
Okay. Go ahead and move in as you feel. I have you in the top right corner of the map.
Yeah.
Each square is 5 feet, obviously.
So Inigo just wanders aimlessly into the room.
Okay. In this room, there's a ton of broken furniture. It's not necessarily destroyed entirely, but it looks like they've been taking the boards off piece by piece carefully. But
In that case, I'm
you do
gonna
have a good.
just kind of go over and investigate the broken pieces of furniture, looking for shiny things.
It seems like looking at it at a glance, you don't see any shinies in here. It looks like this room has been picked clean. You do see a very flashy, fiery sword in the middle of the courtyard.
Which direction is the courtyard from? South, east, west, north?
It would be southwest of you.
Inigo continues.
That's east.
Inigo moves southwest.
Okay. All right, we're gonna move on to Guru Ken then. Guru Ken, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna come over by him. I'm going to bonus action, whatever that thing is called, that gives me more Ensei shot. There we go. And then I'm gonna fire 2 of my longbow at the hobgoblin.
The warlord.
Yeah, the hobgoblin. We've got a 25 and a 10. I'm assuming the 10 does not hit.
Yeah, the 10 doesn't hit. 25 does hit.
Okay, so I will do my damage for that one. So it should be plus 7, actually. So it's actually a 13 damage. And then I get a d4 as well.
Fat.
So 17 damage.
17 damage? Okay.
Hell yeah.
Go, Guru Ken!
Yeah, that's kind of what I do.
All right, that shot, it was your crossbow?
Longbow.
Okay, you pull back the arrow and it flies through the air and hits him right between his plate, and the other one flies past him, and he grabs air, or he grabs onto the arrow in almost reaction, but he goes back to normal stance afterwards.
Does it hit him?
It does hit him, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And it's one of my Kensei weapons, so it has the key magical resistance.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's my turn.
All right. Okay, that brings us to Oryx. You're up.
Agathar, do you have my back?
I don't own it, but I have it.
I have your back, Oryx!
Alright, I'm staying with you. We're gonna keep the front line here. You got it?
Works for me.
I'm going to hold my action here, and if anything tries to confront me or Agathar, I will attack.
Okay. Now, at the end of Oryx's turn, Warlord Xanos is going to use his last legendary action for this round to cast...
Wait, do I not get the...
Huh? No, he's using his last legendary action. Legendary actions are used at the end of any creature's turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. He's going to use his legendary action to cast Frostbite on Agathar. That being, I guess I'll just click the spell.
The save, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy, give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. 15 succeeds.
15 Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Okay.
15 succeeds.
And I do get +2 for this. Because of my aura protection.
Not cash money.
Not cash money.
Do I get advantage on them? Because of Heavy Armor Master?
No. You take 9 cold damage. Alright. That brings us to the Spectre's turn. Go ahead.
I don't know the stat block of a Spectre. Can you send that to me real quick, or?
Yeah, I can send you a link to it. If you just double click the Spectre, it should show everything.
Oh. Ooh! Dude, this thing's sick! So it's gonna go 5, 10. I can't go past this barrel.
Yeah, it's, I'll move you past it. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And then I guess I could just use my action to dash over there, right?
Yes, you could.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 right there. And that's it.
So it's going to begin Zanaz's turn. And at the beginning of his turn, or as his action, he's going to cast Dispel Magic on the darkness. And Dispel Magic, Eli, what level spell did you cast Dispel Magic at? I believe it was 3rd level.
Yeah, third level.
All right. So it succeeds automatically. The wyvern is no longer shrouded in darkness. The warlord Zanaz is going to step towards the bear 5, 10, 15 and end his turn. I don't know how it was Inigo's turn earlier, but now it gets to Cal's turn. The field is going to populate a little bit more. Starting with...
Yeah, Inigo's in there twice.
Yeah, we'll just go with the lower one. He has to go and go back to watch, or go take over a watch shift. So we have goblins starting to appear now. Down here, Inquisitors, Berserker. They begin clashing with the undead. And you guys hear... actually, you wouldn't hear anything, but you... Essentially, what's it called? The undead hordes that took the north gate, they have appeared on the north side of this map, thus keeping anything else out. They are all under manual control by Cal. Where's the undead tab? There it is. So we would have a wraith, 2 specters, and some zombies. Okay. All right. The wyvern's turn. He's going to fly down 20 feet, bringing him to 10 feet up in the air. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's 10 feet above Agathar, and he is going to make one attack with his stinger. At this point, you see a large scorpion-like stinger come down from the sky above you and jut forward towards you, Agathar.
Will I be able to swing at it as well?
No, because he never gets into range of you.
Okay.
So attack, and he has advantage on you. That's a 20 to hit. Now give me a Constitution saving throw. These throws are not good. Normal. That's 36 damage with that sting.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
I'm hurting.
Yeah.
His stinger swings down and catches you right in the collarbone and injects a tar-like liquid into your shoulder. It feels agonizing. This is the worst pain you've ever been in.
Wow.
And now he's going to actually come 5 feet further down. I think he still has like 35 feet of movement. At this point, he would be within range of you, Tommy.
Beat his ass.
So I do 2 attacks.
Yes.
Okay. Oh shit! What was? Am I still able to do a hellish rebuke?
Yes, you would still be able to do the hellish rebuke, but that would eat up your reaction, and then you wouldn't be able to do your prepped action because your prepped action turns a normal action into a reaction.
Got it.
So if you want to do a hellish rebuke, you can. If you want to do a regular 2 attacks, you can.
All right. Could I do inflict wounds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Getting good vibes. Good enough vibes.
Sheesh.
That hits them.
Sheesh. Oh, sorry.
Roll the damage, Tommy.
Oh wow.
Sheesh.
15. That's good.
Little half damage.
Yeah. So that's a melee spell attack. Would that mean I also have an extra attack?
No, because it's a spell attack.
Okay. Cool.
All right. As he gets further down, he's going to make an attack with his. It's going to make an attack with its claws. Its hind legs down at Agathar.
Agathar's gonna have to get the fuck out of there. Agathar, how much HP you at?
Does 23 hit? I presume so.
That's gonna get me down, probably.
Really? Already?
I'm down. Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's 10 slashing.
It was at 36 points of damage
No,
you
but
just took.
that's 7 damage to me because I get -3.
Oh, you would also have taken 3 less damage from the top one because some of that was piercing.
Right. So I go down to 3 health instead of 0.
Mm-hmm. All right. That brings us to Agathar's turn.
Agathar, pop a potion.
Hit the 3-wheel motion.
Yeah, hit the 3-wheel motion.
Oh, do I even have a potion on me? I mean, I have.
I think you do.
If I do, I didn't put it down in my equipment. I mean, I could do lay on hands on myself. I could rub myself clean.
Yeah, rub yourself clean.
Well, I mean, I think you would have gotten one of those potions that's just in that chest.
Yeah.
It's just meat and works, so just whatever you think's gonna get you more health to do.
Well, I can use all of my lay on hands.
Real
Heal 30
quick.
health.
How many hands do you have?
A lot of them.
30.
Tommy
20
wasn't
hands?
here. Tommy wasn't here the game that I gave everyone potions. In theory, I didn't say it at the beginning.
And say you were giving him some,
when I first met him, since we just jumped right into combat. But
yeah.
So you can have a potion of healing, Tommy. Just a single potion of healing.
Just a single potion of healing?
Yeah, potion of healing.
And you would have had the other one from the chest.
So 2d.
That's 2.
How much does a potion of healing heal?
2d8 plus 2.
2d8 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Or you can lay on hand for 20. Wait, no, it's 2d4 plus 2 is a potion of healing.
Is that what I said? That not what I said?
You said 2d8.
Well, I'm dumb.
I was like 2d8. That's pretty fat.
No, 2d.
That's pretty
2d4.
fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use all of my lay on hands.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I'll do 25, so I end up at 28 health.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, he's back, boys.
Okay.
A little
And
spooky.
since the wyvern is still above me, I'm going to try and...
Within
bonk
striking
him.
range as well. It is within striking range. You're going
Wait,
to
lay
bonk
on
him.
hands is an action, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know. Is that it, Tommy?
I'm going to prepare for my Hellish Rebuke, which is a reaction, so...
Alright. Warlord Xanos is going to use a legendary action now. One action to use his Flame Tongue Longsword against the brown bear next to him. That's 15 to hit.
That hits.
Oh.
Alright. And he is two-handing it.
Did I get skipped? Because I went before him last.
Did you?
Yeah.
No, this is a legendary action.
Oh, legendary. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn.
That is 14 slashing with 7 fire, so 21 total damage.
Oh god. Fuck.
This is a tough fight.
Alright. Shortaman, you're up.
Alright. Maul this mother.
Eat him.
Beat him up.
Yep, I'm going to go for my bite attack first. So 19 to hit?
That hits.
Okay. 11.
That is 11 damage.
And then my claw attack.
Okay.
No, that one does not hit.
Don't you make 3 attacks?
Yes,
That was
I get 2
bite,
claws.
claw.
2 claws. Yeah. So I missed one. Claw attack. Here's the other one.
Damn.
That's a hit.
It's pretty
Roll
fat.
that damage.
Oh,
12.
Hey, that's pretty good.
12. All right.
Yes, sir.
Boom.
so a good 23 damage. That's a good start.
Just mauling the shit out of him. Big old burr.
How much HP does your bear have left?
12. But I still have, so like I don't lose any of my HP, and I go to wild shape again. So.
All right, Dezeld, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my final spell to cast.
The final spell on round 2.
Hypnotic Pattern.
Hypnotic pattern. Okay.
And we're going to do that in this range of area. It is a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Wisdom save 15.
Yeah.
Boom. Dezeld.
Oh my. Wait.
Well, hold on. Charm while charmed with the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Alright, so Dingbat can't do anything wild. Let me see if I can do any bonus actions. It does not look like it. So yeah, that will. I'll go ahead and move up. So
I gotcha.
5, 10.
You want to climb over the barrels?
Yeah.
Okay. 15, 20.
25. So I'm on the backside of this dragon.
It's actually up in the air, but I mean, it's only 5 feet up, so you can hit it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have any actions left, so that'll be it.
All right.
And this guy is incapacitated, though, so I don't know how legendary actions work, but hopefully
he is incapacitated. Yeah. So, 5. Inigo. 5, 10, 15, 20. Sertiman, you hear northeast of you the exact same sound you heard from the wyvern, which you wouldn't have been here whenever I described it. Sounds like a canary fading into a dragon's roar. You hear that exact same sound as Inigo comes in. You turn your head and look, and it's just a little Kenku that's made the noise. 20, 25. I have no idea what this guy has for spells. He is going to cast. I mean, he could use magic weapon, right? Let me go ahead and. Yeah, he'll cast magic weapon. That's the one that makes like a little touch on. Oh, never mind. That's
so you could make his mace a +1.
Yeah. He'll make his mace a +1, and that will. I think that's his movement. Does he have any bonus actions? I don't think he does. Okay, that ends his turn, I guess. Guru Ken, you're up.
All right, Guru Ken is going to. These barrels here.
Yeah.
Are you counting it as difficult terrain?
No, you can climb over them easily if you wanted to.
It's just regular?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I will still bonus action dash, spending the key point. We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
I got movie 5. 40?
Yeah.
There?
No, I want to go next to 40. Okay. And then I'm going to attack twice with a long sword. So I would have stowed the longbow, pulled out the long sword.
Yeah.
Slash once. I'm going to go ahead and I'll spend another key point for the stunning strike on him.
Okay.
And that one misses, I think.
Okay.
So
all right.
Double-handed, so it's going to be 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Magical resistances do not apply. And then he's going to roll a Constitution 13 saving throw. So I don't have high hope for this, but...
Saves. Constitution. Normal.
Nope.
It succeeds.
It succeeds, yeah. So nothing happens. So I'm at 40 feet. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100.
And it will... Oh wait, no, you can't be affected by attacks of opportunity. That's correct.
Just so long as I make a strike at it, my mobile feat allows me to. And I'll go the full 110.
All right.
Yeah, 100.
Don't be showboaty.
All right, Oryx, you're up.
I'm thrusting me great axe right up into the air.
Okay. You swing your great axe up into the air, and you catch him.
Wyvern.
You catch him with it. Roll the damage.
Actually, we're like on even playing field because I'm 8 feet tall. He's 5 feet in the air.
Yeah. You can pretty much hit him pretty good.
Okay. Oh, 17 damage.
slashing.
Yep.
All right.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Spectre's turn. What are you doing, Eli? With the Spectre?
So he's incapacitated until he is. I want to read the spell one more time before I make any decisions. So it lasts a minute, and he's incapacitated unless he's been hit or someone uses an action to shake him.
Mm-hmm.
So, Juice, keep that in mind. Do you hear me? Juice!
Huh?
Hey, the guy you were attacking, he's incapacitated, and if you attack him again, he's not. So, if you don't attack him or if he's not shaken, he will stay incapacitated for a minute. So don't attack him.
Okay. Would I know that?
I mean, you would have saw the spell I placed on him.
All right. Sick. I won't. Is the wyvern on the ground yet? Or?
It's 5 feet
It's
above
pretty
the ground.
close to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, very close to the ground.
So does my guy have 50 feet of movement?
Here, you wanted to go there?
Yeah.
Go move.
Cool.
All right. Let me double check.
Yeah, that'll be the end of his turn.
I gotcha. By the way, it is daylight, so he will have disadvantage on attack rolls as well as wisdom perception checks.
That's
Because he
fine.
has sunlight sensitivity.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Back to Xanaz's turn. And that's his turn. Necromancer. Cal. I'm using him as a lair action. What's it called? Tracker. So, we're going to roll to see how many goblins get past from here. 2.
Ghost goblin. What's that big motherfucker in between the two zombies? What's that?
This one right here, that's a hobgoblin.
Oh, okay.
This one here is a big bugbear.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just go with the top one.
This goblin is going to slide through, and he's going to attack Cal. Both of them are.
Will the zombies get attacks of opportunities on them?
Yes, they will get attacks of opportunities. Boom.
Oh.
That misses the first goblin, and then another zombie gets to attack the first one.
Kind of lame. Oh god.
That one misses. The skeleton will get an attack. Skeleton will hit the goblin.
Good shit.
Goblin.
Jack.
4 slashing damage to this one. And this zombie will also get an attack of opportunity. That one will hit for normal damage.
Oh shit.
7. Okay. Both of the goblins are going to make attacks against Cal.
Get dunked on.
That one,
Nerd.
what's Cal's normal class? Barely misses.
Oh god.
And that's a natural 20.
That could be bad.
Alright. I don't know why I did that. I'm only going to take the first die. So it was
Could you imagine
1,
if they break his
5.
concentration and he starts all the undead start just attacking everything in sight, including us?
Ugh.
That'd be
kind of brazy.
Minus 10.
I got a lot of spells.
I'm 70 feet away, so I don't have a problem with it.
I only have one more rage.
And the check Cal has to make, and he fails it. Okay.
Yikes.
Oryx,
Oh, no.
you look back and you see Cal stagger backwards, and the bleeding intensifies on his face, and you see his hair turn from his black long hair to a little bit more gray in it. Whatever the spell is, whenever he's losing concentration on it, it's aging him.
I want to use my verbal reaction and say, Cal, what's going on over there?
He can't hear you. Like, the
Cal.
zombies can hear, but he's kind of like in this moment right now, if that makes sense.
Hey, you little goblin shits, get away from him.
All right.
Oh, god damn it.
It's going to be the wyvern's turn. And he's going to make an attack against Oryx with his stinger.
Paylor, damn it.
Payload, damn it. Attack with his stinger coming towards you, Oryx.
Agathor's protect.
Yes. Disadvantage.
That is correct, yes. So, what does that do again? It increases your armor class?
I think he will roll a d4, and that gets subtracted on the attack roll.
Okay.
So
I think it's disadvantage. Yeah, I think it's.
I
he
use
gets
my reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Let's fucking go. Oh, hey, he gets to that one.
Okay.
He stings himself. He stings himself.
So his stinger comes down to the ground right underneath your arm. You have an opportunity to grab him by the stinger.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to grab onto the stinger with all Oryx's might.
Okay. So you grab on. You will just successfully grab onto his stinger. You have basically, imagine a headlock, but it's right at the base of the stinger.
Yeah. Ooh, I have an idea.
At this point, it's going to kind of panic in this moment, and it's going to start flying up. Do you continue to hold on?
You should have to answer that question.
Okay.
Or should have to ask that question.
Attack of opportunity? Question mark?
Yes. Both the two people next to him will have attacks of opportunities. And he's going to fly 50 feet straight up.
Imagine Oryx he catches the arm and he's like, "Ooh!"
All right.
Example of the superiority of the video
this.
version.
See? Yeah, I'm really glad we can
27 to hit.
Nice. Both of you hit.
And his AC lowers by 1.
Oh, that's big. That's fat.
Hold on. I just want to make sure that your silvered longsword has the same.
It's gonna be like some fucking.
Don't worry about
God
this
of War
roll.
shit.
Okay.
Oh!
Cool.
My God.
So it would have hit anyway. Okay.
What happened to my roll?
You are rolling as a specter right now. That's the problem. You have to click Dezeld, and then you can roll the damage off the silvered longsword.
Okay. Well, I already rolled a hit.
You would have hit. Yeah, you would have hit.
27. Okay.
Yeah. That's why I was checking whenever I got that nat 20.
So do I roll? Or
Yeah.
what do I do?
Roll. Do you see where I put your silvered longsword of sundering?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that.
Attack or damage? Yeah, damage, right?
Unless you were two-handing it, you do versatile. But
Oh, yeah, I was doing two-hand.
okay. Okay, so Tommy, you did 8 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
I don't have it in my inventory.
What?
I only have breath weapon and unarmed strike. That's all right. I can just roll. Normally.
Okay.
So it's a D10 plus 6.
Yeah. It looks like you would have done the same damage with your Spectre, so the 11 damage is what you did.
Okay. Then 11 damage.
Alrighty.
And his AC goes down.
Yep, already took care of it.
Sick.
His AC is now 15. But,
Very cool.
okay, so Oryx, you are pulled straight up in the air with a jolting action, 55 straight up. This is faster than you can run. It basically, as soon as it realized you grabbed onto its tail, it took its wings up and did a very hard flap and launched itself almost, 50 feet up, 5 stories high.
Oh, wow, we're really far away. Just you and me.
He's going to make a claw attack on you.
Okay.
That's 17 to hit. Does that hit?
It does hit. Yep.
All right.
Are there any advantages or disadvantages or any chances of it clawing against its tail?
If you were to hit a nat 1 or something like that, he would. Or if Oryx were to, on his turn, try and, gain more control of the tail, then yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be 16 slashing damage to you, Oryx.
I'm going to stone endurance that.
Gotcha.
See, it's D12 plus 4. Okay.
All right. So it's gone 50 feet. Now it has 30 more feet of movement.
Okay. So I'll take 6 points of damage.
Alrighty.
I wish there was a height feature. That'd be cool. You could have a little thing that's oh wait, there is a height feature. Does it say plus 55?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Okay, so
Yeah,
5,
very nice.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and Oryx goes along with him. Okay. And that brings us to Agathar's turn.
Shit.
I guess I better pop a potion.
I'm gonna make
something.
the superhero landing on fucking Warlord's face.
Dude, that would be insane because you would have all the bonuses from that, and it's advantage because he's incapacitated right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And he would automatically fail the dex save.
Yeah.
It just means that you just need to pass your dex save or whatever it is, so you don't take damage.
Yeah. So you hit him.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So this might not apply to that exact situation, but I have advantage on dex throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. That's up to your ruling, though.
That's fine. Yeah, you would see the effect.
Agathar, if you hit him, he's no longer incapacitated.
Yeah, nobody hit this fellow.
Nobody hit him.
Nobody hit him.
Mornog shuts out.
So we're just gonna focus on the wyvern then for a while.
Not until the wyvern drops the Oryx bomb.
He's straight up.
All right. Well, I guess I'll move a little closer then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just move to here.
You can pop a potion, get some more health back.
Yeah, and I'll pop a potion while I'm at it. 2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
D4 plus 2. That's the one I gave you.
Another one.
4.
So that's going to be 8 health.
8 health.
Very nice.
Sweet.
All right. Anything else, Agathar?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
All right. Sutraman, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action drop my bear form.
Okay, we'll move Sutraman right here.
Yep. Okay, and I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to yell out at Carl Frederick to run towards me, and I'm gonna hold my action to cast a spell.
Okay.
As soon as he runs back.
You yell out towards him, and he is in a trance.
A trance.
Yeah.
Alright, then I won't do that, and I'll go ahead and cast the spell.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm going to cast Wind Wall. So I'm going to do it like this.
Okay.
And a wall, and anything in that makes a DC 14 saving throw.
Okay.
And anything that runs into it has to make that same DC saving.
Okay, so this guy, I love how you managed to get that perfectly. So the fucking goblins were the only one that took the damage. Nice.
And you can see through it and shit.
Right.
So if he has to see all the zombies to maintain concentration, like he can't.
I gotcha. The first goblin fails, and the second one fails. Wait, yeah, fails.
Okay, so here's the damage. 16 damage apiece.
Okay. So the first goblin, the one that had taken the attacks of opportunity and got hit, you see his body go limp as he's launched into the air.
Okay.
He's dead. He's dead. His body lands on the barrel here. The other one, they get pushed out of the way?
Yeah, and small creatures cannot pass through it either, so once he's out of the way, like, he cannot go through it. It's impossible.
I gotcha. So this one takes 16 damage, and he will be pushed. I'm going to roll a D8, or a D4. Odd pushes him on Cal's side, even pushes him on the zombie side.
Okay.
He gets pushed back to the zombies.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be like right here, but obviously the wall would cut him off.
So you can't shoot through this either? I think you can still cast spells.
Yeah, spells that rely on sight, I presume. Or
I'll read it. I'll let you.
Okay.
But you definitely can't shoot arrows through it.
Gotcha. All right, Zeld, you're up.
Okay. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast this dragon, or wyvern a couple times. And he's still got the Hexblade Curse.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the first one. That's a miss. Unfortunate. Second one. Wow. You gotta be just unbelievable. Alright, yeah, no, that's it.
Alright. Now comes to Inigo. Inigo. 5, 10, 15, 20. What was your words exactly, Sertaman, to Cal?
To come back towards me. But I guess I didn't really do.
Well, you would have said it and then saw him not react and then do your thing.
Yeah.
You hear northeast of you, from the same source, a little Kenku that's sitting there with a hood over its head. He goes, you hear him go, "Come towards me," in your voice. Perfectly your voice. You're like, what the hell?
Where's this Kenku?
And he is going to, oh, you know what? He's going to cast Heat Metal on the metal bands that are strapped to the wyvern.
Oh,
That's awesome.
So...
Heat Metal touch or?
Oh, is that touch? Is it a touch?
Theoretically, you could also
No,
just go
you
ahead
can see
and
within range. You can see within range.
It's 60 feet, though. And since he's like fucking 40 feet out, and the wyvern's 55 feet up in the air, I would say. I mean, he was like, what, over here before? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He still wouldn't be in range to use it, unfortunately. Okay.
Coward.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And you hear again, "Come over here!" And that ends his turn. Guru Ken, you're up. Everyone heard, "Come over here," and a fucking Kenku's just here now.
Okay. So Guru Ken, who is actually 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 feet up there, is going to come... probably do it all from here. I'm going to go ahead and just shoot my bonus action Kensei shot, of course. And then I'll do my longbow again.
Okay.
20 hits.
20 does hit, yeah.
11 does not.
No.
This is actually +2, so 11 plus my d4. 1, so 12. Go ahead and fuck it. I'll do another key point to make it give the Constitution saving throw for the stunning strike.
For the stunning strike on... Okay. So this is against the wyvern, correct? How much damage did you do?
I did 12 damage total.
12 damage total, okay. And it makes a con save, right? 13?
13, yeah. So, for a low roll. That thing is stunned!
Oh my god. Nice.
The wyvern is stunned. The wyvern is stunned.
Oh,
Wait.
Okay.
It's up to you how
Maybe
you
it's
want to roll
crashing
it.
down.
He's in the air, but I mean, technically it'd probably be on his turn, because he's stunned through his next turn. All attacks on the wyvern have advantage.
Ooh, fat.
Would it be stunned in the air, or would it just fall?
That's what I'm saying. I believe that
I
it's...
think the stun condition mentions falling.
It does.
Who's
It
falling?
does.
Wyvern.
The stun is incapacitated, so...
Who made it fall?
Can't move me. I stunned him with my monk.
How? What? Hell yeah.
I shot him with an arrow, stunning strike.
So does he
energy.
fall?
He would
He
fall.
should
Yeah, he's
fall.
incapacitated. He cannot move.
Oh man.
Is he using his wings to fly?
Yeah, but I mean, like, does he fall now? Or does he fall on his turn?
I think he falls on his turn, because on his turn he's unable to sustain the flight.
Okay.
Because if this is all happening like pop, 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 pop. So I think that Oryx
What's
is
gonna
still in the air.
What's gonna happen to orcs?
Oryx,
We're
you
gonna find
notice,
out.
Oryx
You
goes in
notice-
between me and the wyvern, so he's going to be fine.
Oryx,
He
you
jumps down
notice
and
as the wyvern is, its head kind of like jolts back from that arrow? Or was that was the end of your turn, right? Drew?
Oh yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Its head jolts back from the arrow, and you kind of make eye contact with it for a second, and you see its eyes roll back it's seeing stars.
It's starstruck.
What are you going to do?
It's immobilized.
You can jump. Can't you jump 20 feet out? This is the time.
Me?
With Rick Tristan's rules. If you're like over like 10 feet, you can jump 20 feet out.
So
Just jump
you
on
said
him.
he won't be falling until his turn, correct? The wyvern's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the span of everything happening, hi kitty,
Oh, cat cam.
you got a little goober behind you, Richard.
Oh, hey, she's back there. Oh, I lost my earbud. How you doing? You're famous. Hey.
You're famous.
So Oryx is going to, he has Great Axe in hand. He's gonna have to one-hand it, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think Oryx can attack without falling, so I think instinctively, I'm gonna try to climb to the top of the wyvern.
Alright, give me an athletics check.
Okay, I'm not raged, this is gonna be a normal roll.
You manage to
On that to
climb up
20.
to the top of the wyvern. You have like, where do you want to climb up to?
Where like you would write it.
Climb up to the saddle.
Tally ho,
Yeah,
lads.
the saddle. Yeah.
Okay.
This is
Okay,
much
you
better
big
than
bitch.
Lucky and Lucy.
I'm gonna get my great axe back out and try and smack it down to the top of its head.
Okay. Go for it. You have advantage. There we go.
That's a net 20.
Ah!
All right.
Let's go.
Roll the damage.
So let's see, it's a 1d12 plus 5. Let's do this.
Plus 12 as well, yeah.
Yep.
So 1d12 plus 17.
Damn.
Tristan, you're just gonna have to throw 2 legendary monsters that have legendary actions at us.
20,
I think-
23.
I think we're doing good in this fight.
Yeah, I think next boss fight will definitely need legendary resistances.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. He is still alive.
Well,
How
I
much
mean,
damage did you
Ah!
do? Warwick?
What's up?
he did 23 damage.
Damn.
It's
There
the
you go.
Spectre's turn.
The
Spectre.
wyvern? To the wyvern or to the dude?
Wait, do you not have like brutal criticals, Brian?
That's actually I probably don't because I'm not a berserker. Let me double check though.
What the hell is a brutal critical?
You can add an extra D12s to your critical.
Oh my god.
So I think that's not until a later level.
Okay.
Let me look. I don't have that feature, but I'll investigate.
I don't know if it's called brutal criticals. It might be called something.
Yeah, the only thing I got at level 6 was fanatical focus. So if I fail a saving throw while I'm raging, I can re-roll it. It must use a new roll.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, Tristan, is go 5, 10, 15, and hold an action. So when the wyvern hits the ground, I'm gonna attack it with life drain.
I gotcha. All right. That ends the Spectre's turn. It's Warlord Zanaz's turn. Should have put a bunch of fucking coalition on this other side.
How long is the warlord's in
a
whatever
minute?
is wrong with him? A minute? Wow.
Yeah, a minute or until he takes
So he
damage.
gets hit. What was the spell
Yeah.
that you used? Or what was the feature you used?
Me? Oh,
Yeah, what did you
hypnotic
Pattern?
hypnotic pattern, yeah.
Does that wyvern look pretty fucked up?
Oh yes, it is bleeding profusely.
Alright, I think
It's
we should
unable to
start
move.
I think we should start fucking up the warlord.
Yeah, Jushu, I get that feature at 9th level. The
Okay.
brutal critical.
Okay.
That's it, Tristan. Bring in the Death Knight.
All right.
Fuck it.
Oh, the Death Knight. The Death Knight's. He's a little bit stronger. He's a little bit stronger.
He'd be scary.
Let's just say the wyvern that I have here is challenge rating 6, and Zanaz is challenge rating 9. The Death Knight is, I think, a baseline Death Knight is challenge rating 17.
Okay.
Well, and we were gonna try and fight that at level 4.
You guys were thinking about it.
Yeah, we
God,
sure
you did
were.
it.
God damn.
I mean, it's not hitting me, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's right.
Challenge rating 17, yes.
I could honestly, one-on-one, Guru Ken could probably beat that guy. I don't know if he has any range attacks, but if he doesn't have any range attacks, I could beat him.
Oh,
Take a while,
he's
but I could do
a...
it.
Death Knights are 19th level spellcasters.
Okay, then I cannot beat him.
Yeah. Back
Wow.
to this.
I did not know about all that, Tristan.
Yeah, Death Knights are monsters. They are monsters.
So take it back.
That's got some serious lore implications since like what you told me about the Death Knight.
Yeah.
It's got some interesting implications.
All right. What's it called? We're going to roll to see how many creatures get past the northern blockade.
You know, instead of attacking the main dude, we should probably start protecting Kyle,
Who's Cal? Bird?
The
no.
necromancer.
the necromancer.
Bro, that wind wall's gonna fuck anybody up who walks in
Oh,
real bad.
okay, I see.
All right. He gets about there. He gets about there. Say, we're gonna just roll dice, see how it goes. This one takes 10 damage. Or no, 15 damage. This one takes 10.
We should start putting damage on the boss before more shit floods in.
I agree. Let's all just circle him. Just a humble party. Well, okay, so who do you think can do the most damage in one turn? on an incapacitated target.
Works.
I forgot that I have the extra attack option. I'm so stupid.
Oh, do you want to do it?
2 attacks. Sure. Sure,
Go
why
for
not?
it.
If you're gonna allow me.
I'll allow you. I don't mind.
Also, theoretically, if I had advantage on all of my strikes, I probably might do the most damage, but I could only do it
Wow,
once.
that's an interesting roll.
If that makes sense.
13 to hit.
13 will not hit.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I can't believe I forgot that.
Even with the armor sunder?
Yeah, no, he had 16 armor class,
Oh, I got it.
and then the Sunder brought it down to 15. All right, so the Wyvern is going to fall 55 feet,
Ooh.
and he is going to take 5d6 damage, bludgeoning. He's
God
dead.
damn.
He hits the ground with a splat.
Oh, man. So, okay, the question is, what happens to Oryx?
You're going to give me a dex saving throw.
Are you raging, Orc?
Okay. No, I'm not.
Oh.
So, will
In effect,
that
you
be
can
with
see.
advantage because of the Barbarian feature?
Yes, it will be with advantage.
Okay.
And he's prepared
Nope.
for it too, and like he's like in the spot too.
Yeah, that'll be a dex save. Is there any way I can try and jump and land on the Warlord?
No, this is entirely just when you hit the ground, you're rolling off a certain
Okay.
way because you are on top.
Okay, copy that. Oh, thank God. That's not really that good. 12.
You aren't fucked, but you are going to take quite a bit. You will
Okay,
take
that's doable.
3d6 bludgeoning.
Better than 5d6.
It's 11.
Okay, that's
bludgeoning damage.
fine. That's
If
fine.
you were raging, that would have only been sick.
That's okay. I only have one rage though. I have to make it last.
Only one?
Make it work.
One
You only
left.
have one left.
Oh,
We've been fighting for a day.
God, I would love to see just that dragon or that wyvern just go. Guru Ken's an animal, bro.
That was from like 70 feet away.
An
You
animal.
would roll off this way. You kind of the wyvern hits the ground and Oryx. I will.
See, I hope you guys enjoyed the video camera. I can be more.
That's great.
Yeah, the video. I like having the video camera.
We get everybody.
So, I'm sorry, I don't have a fucking webcam right now.
Got to order it promptly.
Tommy's using his phone.
Yeah, Tommy's using his phone.
What's happening?
I gotta say, that's great quality for a phone camera.
Yeah, absolutely.
That looks like a normal webcam.
He be vibing.
So, Oryx, the moment the wyvern hits the ground, you push up and off the saddle and manage to roll down its back all the way down its tail and off.
Okay, nice.
You do not get stunned by the tail as you hit the ground.
Thank God. Oh,
All right.
oh.
Agathar,
Where
you're
am
up.
I?
All right. Can't believe the wyvern's dead. That's awesome.
Oh man.
Let's all just circle around this man and beat him up. Senseless.
Oryx and Guru Ken are a perfect team.
Let's
Yeah.
circle around.
That was perfect.
I'll just set up the dominoes and you just knock them down.
Yeah, right. Let's circle around the guy, and we're gonna try and pin him down.
We're gonna pin him down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't we hold him down?
Well, if we touch him, he wakes up. So,
Yeah, if you touch him, he wakes up.
So we all touch him at the same time?
is that allowed? Is that
I
allowed?
mean, you could try and prepare an
Just at the
attack.
same
You could try and do that.
Everyone
but
would
the
hold
moment
it.
one person touches him, he will be back, and then the way it will work is because they're prepared reactions. That turn would end technically, and then he would have an opportunity to do legendary actions.
How about this then? Everyone circle around him.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, we will all hit him.
What do you say specifically?
What do I say specifically?
Yeah, I just want stuff to say as Inigo.
Oh, okay. Comrades, let us surround this person and attack him at once. Unleash a flurry of blows.
Have that.
Huh?
I have that as a bonus action. Flurry of blows?
Yeah. Come.
I
Together, we shall
think
take him
obscene
down.
stuff.
Tristan, I don't think. Are you gonna let that happen? I don't think we all can attack at the same time.
No,
Polar
the way that would work is you guys hold your action, but as soon as as soon as the first person triggers, then he would he would do his thing, and he would technically have an opportunity to do the legendary actions. So you guys can surround him if you want, but as soon as someone does something, he will have his legendary actions. Because there has to be an order that you do your attacks at, even though they're synchronized.
Yeah. And he's probably got like Misty Step or Thunderclap or something like that.
Possibly, yeah. So
what I'm thinking is we all get together and we ask each other who can do the most damage. And I think Juice said he's got a nasty spell he can cast on them, so that might be the Gabagool that we're looking for.
Yeah. And it won't even hurt him until it's hit.
Just one of the Goliaths. It's my vote.
Huh?
Mine, like I can cast it on him and it won't hurt him until it's his turn.
I don't know.
So someone else can get up there and hit him before my shit does damage. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, because that means he's not being shook awake and he's not taking damage.
Me and Oryx can dump some damage on this.
Oh my god, yeah.
Let's go, Sutraman.
Tristan, you gonna let that happen?
Him,
yeah.
I mean, that's just a ton in advantage. That's just a bunch in +2s, right?
If you guys completely surround him, it'll be +8.
That's worth it. Let's get around him. Juice will put the spell on him, and Oryx will absolutely body him.
I gotta tell you though, my wind wall is gonna break over there if I do this, but I think it's worth.
We're out of initiative for just a hot second to get over there, is that right?
I mean, technically you're in initiative, but
we got like 30 seconds to make this happen.
I mean, yeah.
We got 30 seconds to make this happen.
I'll go and dash over. 40, 45.
Like when we dump damage on this motherfucker, 60. Like that wind wall's gonna go down, just letting y'all know. So we're gonna
I know. But Cal might be a casualty that we'll have to accept.
Okay. I think it saved Cal a couple.
Get your Spectre in there too, Eli.
Oh.
Yeah, get the Spectre on this gangbang.
Get that guy, bad boy there. Get him over there.
He's not technically completely surrounded though. We don't have enough people.
Here, I can.
This goblin here, Tristan, over here by the barrels. Is he doing it?
How many turns? Quick question: how many turns of movement did you guys have to get into those positions?
That was like one full turn.
One
full turn. Okay.
I just moved like 10 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Get here, and he would get
What is
here. That? They've come from the northern side.
Okay, if I see them coming, I'm not in the position.
Yeah.
So
they would have gotten here, and I think the Spectre, they would have damaged them as they were moving. The Wraiths and Spectres. This one would have probably taken, say, another 8 points of damage. Not 80.
80 damage. Alright, hold on. Let's not to rush, but can we figure this? Oh my god, what the fuck are they all doing there?
They came from the northern side.
Those sons of bitches.
That's all those words Tristan was just saying.
Yeah, well, I had to take my headset off.
Well, my question is, are you guys still going to attack them with all this other shit about to happen in here, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then go for the...
Could I be able to switch spots real quick? Eli, can I switch spots with the Spectre?
You can do whatever. Yes. But since my Hexblade Curse has the... Hold on, let me read this.
The Hexblade's Curse doesn't... you don't have the opportunity to switch targets with it. Hex does, the spell, but not Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
Alright, so who's doing what? Explain.
Well, I get a plus 10 HP. I haven't taken any damage, but...
we should probably do mine for...
Okay, so the turn order will start with Sertiman.
When we hold an action, am I holding one longsword attack, or am I holding 2 because I have 2 per action?
2.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay. Does he have to do anything with that?
Not until his turn.
Armides laser from Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
It's only a 5. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna hit all you guys.
Yeah.
Hit him.
I didn't see that it said 5-foot radius. I thought it was just 5.
We can back up.
Okay, then back up. Because you start seeing this moonbeam.
Yeah, well, let's all just.
I tell y'all to back up because I knew that this would do this because it's my fucking.
Okay.
All right. So I cast that, and then bonus action.
Be here.
I bonus action. Change into.
It would technically be the whole 3x3 square.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You bonus action what?
Change back into a bear.
Okay. Go ahead and bring Sertaman over to the corner of the map, and I'll drop a bear in.
The wind wall disappears.
That's true. Wind wall is gone.
Does Oryx go in and bash him now?
What's it called? Now. So he cast a spell. Agathar, what were you preparing as your reaction since you're 5 feet away?
Contingent on how the goblins move, I'm going to prepare for my channel divinity, my dreadful aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I still have my warhammer and shield out, so I can always attack with it, but just in case.
Yeah. Okay. Dezeld, what action are you preparing?
So how does the moonbeam work? Does it just a laser go down or whatever, and then I go in and go out, or what?
I've got to look up the spell exactly.
It's right there in the chat. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain.
2d10
until the spell ends, the dim light fills the cylinder. So it lasts 1 minute.
Okay, well, I will just be doing 2 Eldritch Blasts. Preparing 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Inigo will be preparing, he says comrades, and then prepares heat metal on his armor.
Russian Kenku now. Comrades.
Comrades. Guru Ken, what are you preparing?
I am holding 2 longbow shots.
2 longbow shots? Okay. Oryx, what are you preparing?
I don't think I can attack because it's 5 feet radius from him. I'm gonna get seared.
You think you can win a DC 14 Constitution?
I mean, I might. Yeah, it's pretty high. I'll give it a shot. Why not? So for my prepared action, when it's time to strike, I'm going to rage, and then just use my 2 attacks.
Okay, you're out of range, by the way.
Right, so I'll move.
Unless you want to step into the beam.
Yeah,
you would technically be in the beam there.
Actually, yeah, I'll just be right here. Yeah, that makes more sense.
You also get a +2 to your Constitution save because of my aura protection.
That's huge. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you pointed that out.
You're superstar.
All right, Spectres. What is the Spectre preparing?
Bro, I don't even care if the Spectre dies, TBH. So I might just have him in here. Wait, what's the damage that the Moonbeam does?
It's 2d10 radiant.
3d10 at 3rd level.
3d10 radiant.
Oh, is that super bad for Spectres?
Yeah.
By the way, you need to make the saving throw works.
Okay.
14
That's
succeeds.
+2.
+2 from Tommy.
Oh,
You're good.
29.
You don't take any
Disgusting.
damage.
Literally, the lowest you could have rolled was like a 5.
The Spectre's actually just going to do life drain on this Bing Bong.
Okay. Go
right
ahead.
now.
Make the attack.
It actually makes sense because Oryx's bonus rage does radiant damage.
+4 bonus.
Okay, so this is my attack, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're about to get juicy with it. So, I'm raged.
19 life drain.
I always have advantage, right, on this attack.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Any other bonuses to this attack, like people surrounding him?
No, not at this point.
Okay. Copy. So, roll with advantage. This is the first attack. That wasn't that good. Second attack.
Oh!
That's 20.
Fat.
Okay.
Okay.
You're
So that's
showing
the
off
first
now.
attack misses.
Yeah, the first attack misses, second attack hits.
Okay, second attack. It's unfortunate I can't get to the first attack, but well. That's going to be 12 plus my strength plus the rage bonus, which I think is now... It's still 2. Okay. Plus 2. Plus the extra radiant damage from my background. Divine Fury, 1d6 plus 3. 3. Plus 12 from crit. Okay. Anything else I'm missing? Nope. Total of 38 damage.
Fat.
Nice.
Jesus.
I can't wait to get brutal criticals.
Yeah.
God, that's gonna be so fat.
I'm ready to do my bow shots whenever you want me to.
Okay. At the end of Oryx's turn, that's when all of these effects will go off. When all of your, triggered actions will go off, or whatever they were.
I'll actually be a little farther back, but yeah.
He is no longer under the effects of that spell. Sorry, wrong button. And at the end of Oryx's turn, he will use a legendary action to
This is where he would take damage.
This isn't his turn.
Is it not? Okay.
Yeah. He will use the legendary action to cast Dispel Magic on the Moonbeam.
Okay.
And that you're 3rd level, right?
3rd level.
Okay. So that's going to get rid of the effect. Boom. That's all 3 of his legendary actions. Everyone's attacks trigger.
No advantages, right?
Huh? You don't have
no
advantages.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 17 and a 27.
Okay. The 17 misses, the 27 hits.
17 misses? What the heck?
Yep.
All right. I'll go ahead and roll the damage. I do not get a d4 because that wasn't a bonus action, so 10 damage. And I'd like to trigger the stunning strike. Spend the key point to have him make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, I have no more Ring of the Ram charges. Damn.
13. That succeeds,
13.
correct?
That succeeds, just barely.
Okay.
Lucky duck.
All right. Is anyone else doing attacks right this second?
Yeah.
Dizeld was going to do Eldritch Blasts. I'll do those. Dizeld hits with one and misses with the other. Dealing
Would have been
8
something cool though if my stunning strike had worked. He gets right out of it and then gets it back again.
Yeah.
Cool.
That would have been sweet.
My Dreadful Aspect Channel Divinity.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to apply to him.
Mm-hmm.
Him. That guy. That guy. That guy. That guy.
These guys are allies.
Yeah, some of those are allies.
They're all
the
allies?
undead are allies. Yeah, you only want to do the goblins.
These 2 are enemies, and this guy's an enemy.
Yeah, and this guy's an enemy as well. I don't know if he's in range of you, but...
What's this one right here? This black one?
Huh?
No, mine is 30 feet.
Okay.
What is this one in the far north?
Far north? Who? Where?
Not far north, but the north next to the specter, right here.
Oh, that's a Wraith. That's the Wraith that Cal has.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the Wraith and Spectres, all their faces are glowing green as well. So, Tommy, how much damage did you do? Or what did you do, Tommy? Explain to me what happened.
I'll just put it back up there.
Oh, I see your channel divinity. Okay.
I get to choose which creatures do it. So it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And it's going to be a DC 13. So that's
Okay.
going to be on this guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy.
Okay. After choosing targets, I will let you know Warlord Xana's is immune to frightened. Everyone else will make the saving throw though.
Okay.
Wisdom 13. Normal. Okay, so the Coalition Berserker succeeds, but the other 2 fail, and they have to use their turn to move more than 30 feet away from the Paladin. Got it. Okay. Is that it, Tommy?
That's it.
And the Kenku will use Keep Metal on... What's his face? He actually cast it earlier. Let me see where it is. Keep Metal. He misses Warlord Xana's. And is there anyone else holding actions? I think everyone got there. I did Dizeld's, and Dizeld had his Spectre go attack the thing. I think that's everything.
How does Warlord look?
He is about half health.
Okay.
All right. I think that's everyone then. So that's going to bring us to Xana's turn. So he's going to make 2 attacks with his Flame Tongue against Oryx. And by the way, he switches to shield and sword, bringing his armor class to 20.
Okay.
All right. Attacking twice with his Flame Tongue on Oryx. 1 miss.
That one hits.
18. Okay. So that's going to do damage and fire damage.
Ooh, that's fat fire damage.
Yep.
Gonna be 4 slashing and 8 fire, so total is 12.
Alrighty. And on his third attack, instead of using his sword, he will be using his shield bash action. So he takes his shield and smacks you in the face with it. You're going to take, you're raging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're going to take 4 and give me a strength saving throw. 16 succeeds.
Right. That's going to be with advantage because of rage.
I think you get +2 to that, too.
That's a success.
At 20.
You are not knocked prone.
Nice.
That's like the third one.
I imagine Orcs just sitting there and he gets fucking hit in the face. And he just sitting there still like...
He's like,
what's that?
Not even like phased.
It's like it bashes him in the nose. Breaks
No, that's
his nose,
Orcs' fourth
unwavering.
natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I imagine like the shield hits me and then the shield actually like dents inward where like making a form of Orcs' face, and Orcs' face is just still there after he moves the shield out.
Or, what if his mustache just perfectly guards against it?
I like what you're thinking. Hell yeah. The mustache OP.
I think Oryx is also rolling at advantage a lot too.
Yeah, that's been really helpful. Making the right kind of rolls. Alright.
He would end up here. Actually, no, he would end up here. Attacking the Berserker. And, Cal will get attacked by this goblin. That hits him. Dealing 9 damage. At this point, the zombies around him will kill this goblin. And he has to make a roll. He succeeds. Cal does not age from that attack. Okay. This northern line has pretty much been dissembled from zombies. And we're gonna drop a few more coalition members here. Wharf Master and about 3 wharfs. And Mistwalker will be among them. And so will another hobgoblin. Okay. Alright, Tommy, you're up, dude. Top of the round. It's all you.
Alright. Whenever the goblins move, remember they have to move 30 feet away.
Opportunity attacks on people.
Yeah.
Oryx, do you want to make an opportunity attack on this Goblin Slayer?
Absolutely.
Go for it. The Spectre will also make an attack.
23 to hit.
That cool. Slayer is gonna die.
So I did attack the one that passed by me?
Yeah, this one that ran off from you because Tommy's fear made him run away. Yeah, between yours and the Spectre's life drain, it's dead.
Hell yeah.
This guy, I think he succeeded. He didn't have to do it. That one's dead. Okay. Agathar, continue your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to stand here. Do I get the +2 flanking bonus if I stand here?
You do, yes.
Alright.
You miss, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm going to do my extra attack.
Okay. That's a hit.
Alright. Could I do a charge Divine Smite on him?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll start with damage on this one, the damage on that.
Okay. So he takes 7. 20 total damage.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Anything else, Tommy?
Is he undead or a fiend?
No.
Alright, then we're good.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. The legendary action he's going to use this turn will be 2 legendary actions to cast invisibility on himself.
Who did cast?
Warlord Xana's.
Oh god.
Alright.
How many legendary actions does he have?
At the beginning of every one of his turns, it resets. He has 3.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And he can use any amount. He can use one of his legendary actions at the beginning or at the end of any creature's turn. But it has to some of those legendary actions cost more. That ends his turn. Sertiman, you're up. He is invisible.
Can I smell him?
You can make a perception check to smell him.
Alright, I have advantage on those.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Eli, can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, do you want to pull me into another?
Yeah.
17.
Okay. You smell where he is, and you will be able to make an attack without disadvantage.
Okay.
He's right where he was before. He's here.
Okay. Bite.
Okay.
Everybody else see Tommy?
Yes.
So that's a 20 to hit?
20. That meets his armor class, so yes, that hits. He'll have to make a constitution. It's just concentration or constitution? Saving throw.
I don't remember. I think you have to meet like a DC of 10 or something like that. I don't remember. I don't know how that shit works. Go ahead and do my two other attacks. 13 to hit for one, and then the other one is 25 to hit.
Okay. Richard, concentration checks, how do they work again?
What was the damage that was taken?
10.
10. Okay, so then it would be a DC of, it would be half of it. So like if it was 25, it would be half of the damage taken, but since it was 10, it rounds up to 10.
Mm-hmm.
So you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Gotcha.
Yeah. And the DC is going to be 10 this time. If it had been like 30, it would have been 15.
Okay, so he succeeds on the first attack, but he takes 10 damage. Go ahead with the damage for your second attack, Juice.
12.
Okay. So he's going to make a con save. He succeeds, taking 12 damage. Go ahead with the last damage.
14.
Right? He makes a con save. He fails it. His invisibility drops, and he takes 14.
Good.
With that, that last, the bear connects with all three of his attacks, and with that last attack, you see blood dripping down the warlord's arms, and he looks like he's on his final breath. With that, though, he will use his last legendary action here. If I would stop closing Google Chrome. All right. He's going to make an attack with his Flame Tongue Longsword against Agathar. I don't assume that hits, Tommy.
It misses.
I did not think it would. All right.
Field.
All right. That brings us to Dezeld's turn. Eli? Are they
put
still...
it over to the other chat. Yeah, they're still in the private chat.
How much damage did I do to him right there? 14.
You did quite a bit.
Yeah. The bear's pretty fucking mean, bro. He just doesn't have that much hit points.
Your bear is one of the most powerful things for this fight because Warlord Xana's, he has a reaction for parry, but parry only works if the wielder or if the attacker is wielding a melee weapon.
Oh man, that's broken.
Yeah. So bear works really well against Xana's.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Glad I'm counting. He hit my last bear and fucking bodied the shit out of him though in one hit. I was like, fuck. My AC is not very high in mild either, so I just gotta have like a big health pool.
Mm-hmm.
Once I can start turning into higher CR creatures, that's when shit's gonna get real. Or turn into elementals.
Yeah. No, I get that. It's called when this fight's over, I'll show you guys. I'll give the stat block to Warlord Xana's over to you guys so you can see him. And also, obviously, he has a Flame Tongue Longsword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
It's Eli's. I'm gonna add him now.
Fuck, it's so goddamn important.
I don't know. Why don't you go call your mother and find out?
Hey.
Jeez.
My mother you're talking.
Someone just threw Tommy into a different part.
No, I'm trying to get his video, whenever he pulls up video, it just is two spinning little dots.
Tommy, I can see your video fine.
Really? Let me try refreshing. There it is.
I have a Microsoft Kinect for the Xbox One. That's a pretty good webcam, isn't it?
Oh yeah, probably.
I can see if I can find an adapter for it and hook it up to my computer.
Are you able to use your headset through your phone? Probably not. Is that the issue?
No, this headset I can't use through the phone. It's got old style millimeter jack. Forget what it's called. 4mm or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn your phone sideways, Tommy.
If he turns it sideways, it's just gonna be weird. His world will be sideways.
Actually, I can end up seeing you guys fine.
I know, but on our...
But you got the little vertical box.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
that's
we go.
perfect. Yeah.
Does it work? Can you see me vertically?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
you're
we
good.
can see you perfectly
It's just
fine
the
this
it's
time.
the orientation. So you were like,
Here,
it was like
Tristan,
in
do you
here,
need to
and it
take
was
a
these raw.
picture?
I'll take a picture, Tommy. All right. Send it to you, my friend.
Be our go-to from now on. I'll always have that weight on me whenever we play D&D.
So that you can just pump it.
Yeah.
That's enough of that, Tommy. I don't like this. Tommy, I'm going to send you into the private chat. And you tell them that it's Eli's turn, and they'll pull you back. I'll give you a solid
Okay.
3 seconds.
Excuse me, gentlemen. They have sent me over here to deliver a message.
1, 2, 3.
So he said it was an important matter and to go for him.
Go for him. Okay. Have probably gonna be the killing blow. It's the only reason I didn't do it.
You want Agathar to do it?
Nah. That one misses. I don't think he has extra attack. Unless he has... What was that one?
He just said it's +9 to attack.
Hold on. Okay, it still wouldn't hit. But I think that's... Oh wait, 5th level. Okay, he can make an attack twice. It's not enough to hit. Alright, I don't know if he has any bonus actions. Alright, who's next on the turn order? Inigo will do...
I swear, if Inigo is the one to kill the...
He's gonna make a heat metal attack.
This guy.
17. Not quite enough. Alright. Guru Ken, you're up.
Okay. See what my distance is. Oh yeah, I got enough. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna make 2 longbow attacks with my bonus action against a shot. So I'm gonna do the first one on him.
Mm-hmm. That misses.
I'll also make the second one on him. I swear. Do I hit the Zelda Monarch?
You hit 1. Okay, so there are 6 spaces. Okay. 1 is Dazeld, 2 is Agathar, 3 and 4 is the Brown Bear, 5 is Oryx, 6 is Inigo. Okay.
Fingers crossed for a 6. Here we go.
You hit Agathar.
Oh, I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Or I rolled a 5.
All right, we'll go with yours. You hit Oryx.
I think I would have rather hit Agathar. No, I think I would rather hit Oryx.
I'm good for whatever, man.
All right, so roll your damage for it.
Oh yeah, that's right. 12 damage plus the D4. 15 damage.
15 damage and halved because he's raging, so it's 8 damage. Death to the storm cloaks.
I believe that was 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, I'm right there, but I'm actually going to be right here so I can see everything.
Okay.
But I'm actually right here.
I gotcha. All right.
That was a shitty turn.
All right.
Guru Ken, why'd you shoot me? And then, oh, they're back. Okay.
They're back.
We're back.
How'd it
All right.
go? It's Oryx's turn.
Okay, what's the situation?
I just shot you with an arrow.
Okay,
Oh.
how much damage was already taken off for it?
It
Yep.
was,
I already
it was
took it off, yeah.
15 halved.
So 8, and I took 8 off, so you're at 30.
Okay, and this guy's
This-
still alive.
And
Yeah.
Zeld took his turn, but he missed.
Both, yeah, it looked like
And
it.
the main guy is like on the brink of death.
Really?
Yeah.
And you
yeah,
missed.
everyone's
I
been
missed,
missing.
And this one, the Inigo, also didn't do enough damage.
No, I
Okay.
missed.
Alright, Oryx
So-
is gonna throw 2 attacks with the Great Axe. Of course, they have advantage, right? Because of the flanking.
Not advantage. You would get +2 to the attack.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
would it be +4?
plus
because
3.
People across?
No, it's +3.
Okay.
It's because it's himself plus the 2 people across.
First attack.
Oh.
You show
All right.
You
All
show
right.
Second attack.
Oh. Wow.
Did I really just roll
Oh,
opposite
we're
ends of
up.
the spectrum?
Yes, you
7-10
did.
split, but keep the highest one.
Okay.
All right. So,
First
Oryx,
attack is a critical success.
tell me how you do this.
Oh man. Give me a moment. So, how's he looking like? What's his vibe?
This attack will kill him. He has 12 health, and you just crit.
Give me a moment to think.
Okay.
I mean, would the nat one even count? Because like, he wouldn't have rolled it if.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have counted.
Oryx is gonna be stanced up, great axe in hand,
Mm-hmm.
with a pivot of foot taking the axe. He's going to do a clean swipe, severing its head.
Nice. All right. The axe tears through the tendons on his head, breaking through the tiny bits of leather that jut out from underneath his armor, and his head goes rolling 5, 10, 15 feet away. The body, standing there limp, finally falls to the ground. The warlord has been defeated.
How's Cal? Is Cal doing all right?
Cal's doing okay.
Okay.
With that being said, the goblins, seeing their warlord defeated, everyone in this coalition, there's a nearby captain, and he shouts out, "Fall back!" And they all retreat, leaving the village. It's over.
Felsoden.
They all...
I'll go play with the fucking captain's head like a fucking carnival bear.
All right.
I want to go
Hell
take a look at the wyvern.
Blood getting everywhere. Ugh.
So, Eli, give me a... You come over to the wyvern. Give me
Investigation.
An
I'll put on my
Arcana
little
check.
glasses. Minute seeing.
Arcana.
Oh, frick. Arcana +1.
Arcana or history.
Oh, history +4. I'll take it. Come on, Mamma Mia. Okay. Never mind.
Oh.
You look at the armor that's clad around the wyvern, and you look at it and you're like, nah, that's just some fucking dyed leather on him.
Unfortunate. All right.
Otherwise, you can tell it's a wyvern. You have a good idea that the stinger, you saw the pain in Agathar whenever he got stabbed by the stinger. You would understand that the stinger is quite potent.
Can I take the stinger?
You could, yeah. It would require a nature check to cut it off properly.
Okay, let me see what my nature is. +1. 17.
All right. You can cut it off properly. You take out your blade and find a nice little break in the scales at the end of its tail, right before the stinger, and you slice it clean off. The stinger now in hand. We'll get to, if you want to know what the stinger does, look up any wyvern, D&D Beyond wyvern. It's spelled Wyvern. And from there, you will have 5 charges, but it would be used as an improvised weapon. Or you can extract the poison to get 5 vials of poison from it. Wyvern poison. It would have the same effect, but you could smear it onto a weapon.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Who wants to do something now? Oryx, Guruken, or Agathar?
I will go ahead and I'd like to run over to Cal and see how Cal's doing. We'll call that 50. What does he seem to
Are
be doing?
these 2 creatures still alive?
They would have retreated. I apologize.
Retreated.
And these all retreated, right?
Those are all zombies and goblins, or zombies and skeletons.
Okay.
But
so, Cal, are you all right?
as you get there, the zombies or the goblins seem to have finally fled, And you see Cal come out of his trance with a... His eyes are completely covered in blood, and he coughs up a lung of blood. There's a big splatter of blood that hits the ground in front of him, and he falls to his knee.
Are you all right? Can you walk?
He goes, "Oh, lost a few years." And he's like, "I want to throw up, but I should be fine." And he gets up, and he pulls out his staff that he uses as an arcane focus, and he uses that as kind of a walking stick. You look at him, and he went from a mid-30s man to someone in his early 50s very quickly.
Do you think that this would help? And I'll hold up a potion of healing.
No.
Oh, all right. Then,
He goes, "Don't fret. I have fail-safes against something like this. I may not... I may not have looked forward to using that, but as long as my soul isn't rendered, I should
I'm sort of just keeping a distance from him no matter where he walks. I'm like, I don't want him to throw up on me. I don't want him to cup up blood on me.
He walks back with Guru-Ken kind of keeping his distance. Alright, and Oryx, what did you want to do?
So combat's done, everything's settling down, right?
Yeah, everything's settled down.
What do I just want to do?
I think you're in need of a weapon, aren't you?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, you're not saying...
That flame tongue it's a long sword. I mean, it's not quite fucking great sword material, but it is a long sword, flame tongue.
Is anyone gonna pick this up?
No, I'm not going to take that.
Agathar?
All your voices just kind of hit me at once, and I think the majority was no, so I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, after you just lost your luck blade inside of that, whatever it was, I think that maybe you should take it.
I will use it to the best of my abilities. Oh, wait. Is it still on fire?
No. Whenever it hit the ground, it lost its flames.
How did he make it fire? What, did he say some kind of... So inscription on here, or did he say something?
If you want, you can make a wisdom check to see if you remember specifically.
Sure.
Can you do us all a favor, though, Oryx?
Oh my god, 19.
Okay, you remember that he said Igni, and then the blade ignited.
Wait a minute, he said Igni!
And it...
Aha! I'm a genius! A genius with the flame sword. Alright, how do I put it out?
It's still lit.
How do I'm gonna drop it.
You drop it. Alright, it's no longer lit.
Oh, okay, I'll just drop it then. I'm gonna pick it up and put it back in, I'll put it in my inventory.
Alright, cool.
Thank you.
Do us a favor, Oryx, and don't lose this one. Or give it away in a bet.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Oryx, as you're fiddling with the weapon, Inigo was like looking around your waist, trying to look at the weapon, trying to sneak his head through and look at it, just get a solid look.
Oh, who are you? Who's this one?
Igni. Inigo.
Wait, no. Don't say that.
Igni.
Oh, wait, he said the second time, does it turn off?
Yeah, saying it a second time, it would turn it off.
Wait. Oh, he turned it off the second time. He's a genius.
Igni! It turns back on.
Can I, close his beak shut?
You just put your hand on his beak and close it.
Yeah,
and you just
stop saying that. Please.
I have no idea how to roleplay his character. Whatever I do,
okay.
don't hold it against him.
Okay, has the dust settled around here? Is there anything else we need to take over, Cal? Oh my god, you look
not
older. What?
You see him, and he is worse for wears. He is covered in his own blood, fucking, and very gaunt in the face.
You went through the ringer.
I have. Don't worry, though. I'll be fine.
I seem to have lost my bearings. Where in the city are we?
We're in. You guys are in the ruins area. You aren't far from the temple, actually. And
Agathar, is that where you think you should go?
Where?
The temple.
Temple.
I will. I must. The one place I should check on.
So, is anyone gonna go to the temple with him?
With Agathar?
I think we all should.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Is anyone else looting? I mean, Eli tried to look at the wyvern. Is anyone else wanting to look at the wyvern?
I
I
need
want
to
to
go.
go skin that motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm gonna go recover Lucky and Lucy and bring them back,
Okay.
and the cart.
I guess while I'm here, I'll take a look at the captain. Go through anything else he had.
I was gonna say, could I check the
Oh, the
armor
what?
and shield on him?
Huh?
Could I check the armor and shield on him?
The armor is plate, and the shield is just a regular shield, but it is plate armor.
I'll check any gear bags on him or the wyvern if there are any.
Would it be? Oh, sorry.
Hold on, Tommy. The plate is comparable in size to yours. You think very few modifications, as simple as adjusting straps, you would be able to fit into it perfectly.
Would it be against Paylor's ideals if I took it?
No.
No, it wouldn't. He's an evildoer.
Alright, I take it.
Anyways, you're also an oathbreaker for the time being.
Sure.
Guru Ken, you go through the warlord's bags. And you find 200 gold pieces and 30 platinum pieces in his bag. And you also find a missive, a letter, if you will.
Right. What does the letter say? I'm good
Opening
enough
up
to
the
read.
letter. Huh?
I said I'm good enough to read.
All right. You open up the letter and you're reading it over, and it says, "Good day to you, Warlord Zanas. I have employed your coalition once again to continue to make sure that these rebel rousers do not cross the border, as my plans and my master's plans will come to ruin. I do ask of you to kill anyone on sight, set up ambushes, find anyone that would try to travel to Turvin in these times, and there will be a hefty sum of gold in it for you and your men." At the bottom, it is signed Crednock.
Whoa.
You guys, I found a letter. Pop off.
I can't read, so.
It's a message from some guy named Crednock.
Dizelle, you
that's I was
remember that
hoping
name.
I was
Yeah,
hoping
my eyes you go real wide. I'll probably like grab the paper and read over.
Well, it was just saying that that they should stop anyone trying to come to Turvin.
That is an evil man.
Do you know Crednock?
I didn't meet him, right?
You never met him, but you saw a lot of references to the man.
I've been in one of his fortresses and experienced some of the monstrosities that he has created. He is by far one of the most evil people I've met, and I would enjoy nothing more than having his head on a stake.
Is that where that handsome gnome you've been talking about died?
Oh, yeah. I don't think that was the words I used, but yeah, definitely.
It took me a solid 5 seconds to remember his name. I'm like,
Ozzy Crud.
yeah.
Hashtag
I remembered Ambassador first.
Yeah.
All right, Juice, you wanted to skin the wyvern, right?
Yes.
Okay, before you skin it, give me an Arcana or History check.
Okay.
Whichever you prefer.
Arcana or...
Mm-hmm.
I'm good at neither, so let's go for it. I have the same modifier. 8.
Okay. Cal's right next to you. Get advantage.
Okay.
Hey, why didn't I get an advantage?
Cal wasn't right next to you.
Yeah, he was off talking to me.
Even worse.
It's like, huh? I
talk-
think I've seen this before, but I don't know. He's referencing the armor that the wyvern is wearing.
Oh.
He-
It's not just a naked wyvern.
Yeah,
It's got
it
red
had
scale
armor. Yeah, red scale armor.
Oh. If I looked at that armor, would it be able to fit around a bear?
No, it is made for a wyvern whose neck is way longer than yours.
Okay. Yeah, fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just try to skin it then, or I'll take the armor off of it and then.
Yeah, unlatch it and whatnot. And
would that be a survival?
Yeah, do a survival check to skin it. It's gonna take some time.
Yeah.
Tom, like at this point, you guys have like Cal looks over to you guys and he says, "My horde is responding to me. They're telling me that most of the coalition is leaving. If not, they're panicking and holding up in little houses. They won't be here much longer. I think we can travel safely throughout the village."
Rolled a 25 on that survival, by the way.
You will be able to skin it. It will take an hour. It is a large creature.
Okay.
Essentially what Cal's saying is you guys would be safe to split up if you wanted to at this point. Do other things throughout the village.
I should use my flashbang grenade on that dweeb.
On who?
On the warlord. I still have a flashbang.
Well, he's dead. Don't use it on. I'm just kidding.
Put it in his neck hole.
Oh, that would have been a great finisher. I forgot I had one of those.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have gotten all of us in the area. Like at a certain point, we were all.
Yeah, that's true.
Although while he was still stunned, that's what we should have done was hit him with the flashbang while he couldn't move.
With a critical hit, I could have like hit him with a great axe, then shoved one like in the wound, and then like threw him somewhere. I don't know.
All right. So Tommy's going to the temple. Who's going to the temple with him? You guys would be safe to travel around the village as you please.
Some other places of interest.
Yeah, I think I will. But let me hear the other options.
You could go to the temple. You could go to the other supply depots and see if there's any more of these dragon flash grenades.
There's a bar, right?
There is a bar actually, and there's actually
the prisoners.
Yeah, there's a whole building full of prisoners.
I think we should all go to the prisoners first, and then maybe make our way to the temple. I need to go help the prisoners. I made a promise.
I'll go with you, Girukim.
My mission for the temple is of utmost importance. I will meet you there.
Cal will...
Or we'll meet you there.
Cal waves to his wraith, and you hear him say to him, I'm very tired. Just go around and kill anything that's left. I don't want to have to deal with anything anymore today. And he walks over and sits down on one of the barrels.
Is Relty the raven still flying over our heads?
Relty the raven? Yeah, he is.
I'll kind of yell, Relty, come here!
Tristan,
what was that, Eli?
Meta, tell me what's going on with this wyvern armor. I just got to know now.
Oh, it's made out of red dragon scales.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty fat.
If anyone can roll a 15 or higher on an Arcana or History check, you guys can identify that that's what it is, and realize that that's very, very valuable, and that can be fashioned into really good armor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I won't try and roll again because
I'm too dumb.
I'll give it a try. I'm feeling lucky.
Yeah. What's his Inigo is also going to give it a try.
Can I make a history roll? Oh my god.
Inigo fails.
Come on, Peacekeeper, keep up them 20s! Keep up them 20s!
Agathar, on his way out, he's walking by and he stops. He's like, red dragon scales? Red dragon.
You guys are just leaving that there?
That should look like red dragon scales.
That's what I'm saying. Damn.
I'm fairly certain that, like, there's enough armor there, or there's enough red dragon scales if crafted by a talented smith, you could make some fucking fire armor. And also anything made with it would give you fire resistance.
So it's not just fire armor. It's fire resistance armor.
Yes. It's fire resistance armor.
No, but in itself, it's so good you can consider it to be pretty fire.
Yes, Guruka.
No, I was laughing at Tommy's joke. Oh,
I thought someone said I have a question.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. But I didn't want to stomp on Tommy's moment. That was good. The armor. Hypothetically, if we were to get a good enough seamster, would we be able to work it into my silk shirt in order to not have it be counted as armor for my unarmored defense?
No, unfortunately.
That's the right answer.
If you were to find red dragon skin, like the skin from its wings and shit, you could, but not with the scales. It would be too tough.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So, Oryx and Guru Ken, are you guys going to grab any of the... are you guys going to stay around and help out with the scales a little bit, or no? Or
I
go straight to...
I don't think we're smart enough, honestly. I think we'd mess it up.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So you guys will go to what is it? The prison block.
Yeah. Anyone want to come with us?
I think it's just you two. And Inigo is probably going to, admire the armor as it's being pulled off and shit.
And Dezeld can probably stay and help Agathar with the armor. Agathar identified the armor, Dezeld.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a nat 20, right?
Yeah. Agathar, are you going straight to the temple, or are you going to stay here and mess with the armor?
What do you think, Tristan?
I imagine that your character would go to the temple.
That's what I was thinking, too.
Alright, so I'm going to start off with Guruken and Oryx. You guys get to the prison block. You kick the door open, and ready to kick some ass, and there's no one there other than the prisoners. And you hear a familiar voice from across the room. Took you long enough!
Oh my god.
My best friend!
He goes, yeah, I know.
He was on his way to Turvin, you remember?
We're so sorry. We decided not to go to Turvin because we were ambushed.
Chang. Oh
Yes,
no, what'd they do to
me.
you?
No, they didn't do anything to me, but they were going to do a whole lot of shit. Desertion is really bad in the Coalition.
Wait, you were part of the Coalition?
Yeah, I thought I told you.
I don't know.
You did tell us.
I knew it meta, but I wasn't sure if you told me or not. I forget things. I don't have a high intelligence.
I told you. I told you, don't worry. The gods there. But anyway.
Well, this is revealing.
What brings you guys here?
We're here
just
that key
stopping
and unlock it.
Yeah, we're here to save your life.
Killing the
I'll grab
Coalition.
key. Alright. What was that, Oryx?
Just stopping the Coalition from enacting their master plan. It's no big deal.
I shot a wyvern and I stunned it.
Wait.
He did do that, and I was on top of it while he was doing that.
He was
Wait a
55
second.
feet in the air holding onto its tail.
Wait a second. You're telling me you shot a wyvern in a Coalition camp?
Oh yeah, it was cool.
Awesome.
Did you fight a warlord?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Warlord Bing Bong, whatever his name was.
Oryx here cut his head off.
The moment
Yep, that was me.
The moment the gates or the moment you say that, and the gates open, Chang runs out and shakes your hand. He's like, "Yeah!"
Hey, hurrah!
He's like, "That son of a bitch was an asshole."
Now he's a dead asshole.
He goes, "Under his command, 8 of my friends died, and so did my dog."
Oh wow, what an asshole!
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well,
What?
his head's disconnected from his
Where's
body.
your
If you want to
bear?
go see it in the courtyard.
Zuflan, she ran into the woods. I have to go find her.
Okay.
Whenever we were attacked, she ran off.
We have a friend that can turn into a bear.
Yeah, but that's weird.
Remember, he
Yeah, I don't
has
think
a history
Sutramon's
with
gonna be a
Kid
fan of that idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you remember our friend Peanut Butter, the one that was hanging out with your scorpion thing?
Yes.
He didn't make it.
Oh, thank God.
I thought that was
That guy was fucking weird.
Yeah.
Dude, what?
He was special.
I'm sorry. Thank Maglubiet. Well, I gotta go find Zuflon, but I'll catch up with you.
Yeah, you better get going.
Are you going back to Darrowwood?
I'm gonna come back here and figure out where you guys are. Are you gonna be here for a little while? It should only take me like 2 days to find Zuflon.
I mean, we were trying to free the prisoners, so I wasn't entirely sure. I don't know what we're gonna do.
You guys standing in the middle of the cell block, all the other cages are filled with people as you're having this reunion.
And they're just like,
Chang looks around, he goes, I don't know what's stopping you. And he just walks towards the door. There's a chest with his equipment, and he grabs it, and he's like, man, I missed this ring. And he puts his ring back on.
How are your shoes?
My shoes?
Yeah, I mean, do you wear shoes?
I mean, sometimes. Why do you make shoes?
I do, actually.
Oh!
I was just wondering if you needed a fresh pair.
He looks down at his shoes and they're like falling apart. Like whenever you've had a pair of shoes for like 10 years and the bottom's falling off. It's like that.
I'll pull out a random pair of shoes that I happen to have, and I'll give him a pair of shoes.
Would these happen to be goblin sized?
What's goblin sized?
Small child.
Honestly, probably not.
He goes, it's okay. He's got a few more years in him.
I'll pull out my cobbler's tools, and I want to measure his feet without touching them because it's icky.
Okay.
And maybe I can make you some shoes before we see each other again.
Okay. That's like a plan. He sits down.
I personally don't wear shoes.
Meanwhile, while you're measuring his feet, prisoner's still staring at you.
Yeah. Oryx, would you want to let these people out?
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
All right. All right, Agathar, Tommy.
All right.
So, you come upon the temple that you once called home for 17 years of your life. Spent most of your life in this house or in this temple. You haven't been here in the past 2 years. You stand at the entrance. The stained glass windows to the door shattered. You take a deep breath and push the door open and just see ruins throughout. Everything's been just annihilated. No respect for any of your culture, any of your god, anything. There was nothing left untainted by their stay.
Fire erupts in Agathar's eyes, but that quickly turns to tears, and he quietly sobs for a minute before continuing into the temple.
You step further in, and you look as there's a single pane of stained glass in the steeple that is still intact. The sun is shining directly through it, illuminating a red square onto the base of a statue that once stood at the end of the temple. And this red square sits there, obviously, but looks to be a sign.
Well, I approach it.
Okay. You approach it and you see it lands right on a placard, and the placard it talks about Paylor and has a mention of one of the many prayers that people would say to him. And finally, you notice that the red square, the center of it, is on the word faith.
Faith.
Did you say faith?
Yeah.
When you say faith, the statue's base begins to shake, and it moves back about 10 feet, revealing a stairwell down.
Agathar looks back up at the pane of glass, and he looks at the entrance, and he looks to make sure nobody's around. Is it dark?
It is dark. It's very dark. The only thing illuminating it is the red square that goes right down to a old wooden door.
Should I light a torch?
You could. Would you like to?
Sure,
Okay. Do you venture forth?
I do.
Okay. I'm gonna pull you aside.
Well, boys, I'm afraid that I'm probably gonna have to go.
Okay.
I gotta be up. Good. Catch y'all later.
Catch you
Peace out.
later.
Yeah.
So, Eli and everyone that's at the wyvern, at this point, you guys would have finished skinning the wyvern and claiming the scales, obviously. Agathar is still gone, and the Oryx and Guruken are still gone at this point. You look over as you're stripping the armor from the... As you're it would be cumbersome to take all the scales as they are with armor for a giant fucking wyvern. So you're kind of taking it apart where you can, taking the pieces and wrapping it up in the best ways you can and putting them into bags.
Well, I was thinking about putting it on Oryx's cart.
Yeah, you could put it on his cart. That would work.
Yeah.
All right. Whenever he gets back, you're like prepping it for that.
Perfect.
You three, you look over at Cal, and you see his face. He's looking down at the ground, and his eyes close, and you see his head begin to shake, and his face turn to distress. He goes, something's wrong. It's not the coalition, someone else. And then his eyes open. He looks to the three of you, and he goes, "We need to leave."
Who's the three of us? Sorry.
That would be Dezeld, Inigo, and Sertiman.
Copy.
What do you sense? Why? What's the urgency?
There is something very, very powerful coming. All I know is half of my horde is not responding to me now. We have to leave.
Okay.
I can't communicate with my wraith anymore either. As those words escape his mouth, you hear a pulse sound, and you remember when the fight began, and you saw Cal close his eyes and take control over all of the zombies and undead around you, how the undead yelled out.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that again, but Cal isn't doing it.
Oh. Okay, we need to go. Would our horses be with us? We would travel by horse, right?
Yes, but they would be south of the village.
And none of us are there, right?
Yeah, only the three of you are here. Cal stands up from the box, and he steps over to. Let's see. He steps over to Dezeld. I guess that would be the closest relationship he would have. He says to you, Dezeld, he stepping over the now skinned corpse of the wyvern. He reaches into his bag and he pulls out a small green gem. He goes, "I know what power this is. I don't know who wields it, but I know what is happening. You cannot, under any circumstances, let him have this, whoever it is." And he hands you this green gem.
Okay. I take the green gem.
He goes, "I am going to begin a battle for control with my horde. If you want, you can stay, but I don't promise any safety."
Small question. If worse comes to worse, can I just put this in the bag of devouring?
He looks at you and he smiles and he goes, "That would do nicely, actually. Actually, that might be the best place for it to go now."
I do like me some power, and I would like one day for us to meet again so we can talk about it. But for now, I think it'd be best if we go grab our friends and leave.
he reaches out to shake your hand, and he goes, he says, "Listen, as much as I know we have had our differences, I know that SWTHOS is a bit of a strain on me, and I don't know how he is for you. But it has been a pleasure working with you."
Likewise, friend. And I'll shake his hand.
As you're shaking his hand, everyone in the village, you guys would be somewhat on your way back at this point. You would hear a loud blast from over here.
Where's over here? I gotta scroll out.
Bottom left of the map.
Bottom left, really? Okay.
Yeah. This blast, every one of you, give me an insight check.
Put the glasses of minute seeing on and inspect the particles that are in my face.
No. Okay. Anyone else?
Mamma mia. 10.
Okay. Anyone else? Inigo wouldn't know it. Okay. Guru Ken, you have an inkling of what it is. I'll pull you aside. So Richard, that blast that you heard was a hold on, I have to look up the official term. That blast you heard was a familiar sound, one you have heard once before. It was the sound of a hellfire orb being hurled and exploding close to where the battle was concluded.
Is that the Dragonfire?
No. Hellfire Orb is the Death Knight's signature ability.
And when did I hear this before?
When you guys were running from the pool in the wood, in the snow.
Okay.
Chul. What, I forget what they're called. Chul. The fucking lobster thing.
Oh, I wasn't there actually.
Oh, you weren't? Your character was there.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. I'll bring us back. Richard, what do you say to Oryx?
Oryx, you heard that?
What?
That blast. Did you just hear that blast?
What blast?
We would have heard the blast, right?
Ryan, did you hear the blast?
Oryx in there, the blast.
Oh. Well, there was a blast. Everyone heard the blast.
Who's blasting?
What was the blast?
Death Knight.
Oh, are you fucking
Dynamite.
When we were in the woods.
We need
heard
to
this.
go.
We heard it before.
We need to go
You're
now.
not there. You're not there.
Wait.
Oh, what?
We're walking back. We gotta get back.
Yeah, they're at a different spot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're coming back from the jail cell. Oh,
yeah.
Oh shit, you're right, Garuken. Let's hurry and get back. Lucky Lucy's waiting for us.
You need to keep up. Keep up, Oryx. You're too slow.
Oh, where am I?
Agathar.
I'm like jogging a solid 5 feet ahead of him.
Okay.
Agathar, you hear a blast come from where you guys were fighting. How do you respond to that?
I rush back.
All right. So, Dezeld, Inigo, and Sertaman, you guys are all, as well as Cal, you guys are all standing there. Guru Ken and Oryx will come in shortly afterwards, and Agathar moments after that. You look to where you heard the blast at, and the smoke settles, and a familiar sight is standing there. Clad in plate armor and blue eyes coming through the visor of its helmet.
Oh, this bitch is traveling fast.
Stands the Death Knight.
We're not back yet.
Yeah. The Death Knight looking squarely at Cal. He says, "Time for your decease." Oh, fuck, that's a stupid way to say it.
Time for your deceasement.
Oh.
Deceasement, it is time.
Wait, so who else sees Death Knight?
You guys would be coming in at this point as well.
Okay, is there anyone else who sees him?
Agathar would be kind of behind him at this point.
Oh, is he on the map?
No, he's not on the map.
Oh, it's supposed to be.
No, he's not supposed to be on the map.
Okay.
If you guys fought him, it would be a TPK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to fight him. Even if you gave me the option, I wasn't going to fight him.
Not if I ran away.
Yeah, you could get away.
What if I put his stupid little dumb Death Knight head inside of a bag of devouring? Then what would
I
happen?
don't know, man. You might be able to do it.
One man, one bag of devouring begins the world.
The Death Knight looks to Cal, and as the smoke finally completely settles, he says, "It's time for you to fall, and for you to feel what you've done to me." And the Death Knight behind him, you see the zombies, skeletons, wraiths, and specters, all behind him with the same glowing blue from their mouth and eyes as the Death Knight has. He's wielding this blade that seems to be missing a gem. He goes, "And you using that power alerted me. Here, it's time for you to fall, Cal. And any of you that get in my way will fall as well." You feel, all of you are Cal, Dezeld, and Inigo, and Sertaman, guys feel as a singularity is formed in front of you, and you feel your body's being pulled towards it.
I'm gonna start
what do you do?
Start going the other way.
You start running?
Yeah.
Okay. It is more focused on Cal. Yeah, Cal's like right next to you at this point. It was more centered on Cal.
Oh, he's underneath the...
Yeah, we'll move that.
There we go. Will we all be back here by now?
Yeah, you guys would be like...
Except for Agathar.
You guys would be over here. Tommy's technically off the map, but he's over here. Okay. And I do not have the token for this individual yet, but I will just drop...
And our horses and stuff. Well, I mean, Oryx would have brought his horse around, so his chariot's here.
We'll drop this guy. He looks pretty Death Knighty. Nah, he's not very Death Knighty. But anyway, that'll be the Death Knight's token, just so that way we have an idea of like where everyone is. You see the Death Knight. He uses this ability, and Cal gets pulled towards it. Dezeld, you've moved back, and so does Inigo and Sertaman. I'm just gonna take them off the map. I don't feel like fucking worrying about them. You step back away from him, and Cal gets pulled in towards this singularity. What do you do, Dezeld?
I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I am though. I'm gonna put my Spectre like 50 feet in the air, and like, do I get the sensory information that the Spectre gets?
No, he's just your minion. But actually, there's something I wanted to do with that. You see, as Cal's pulled into the singularity, he gets stuck there, like right about here, and the Death Knight takes his blade and raises it up into the air, and you see a pulse of blue energy shoot out from the blade, and it first goes over the wyvern, then goes over Cal, goes over the what's it called, the warlord, and then finally hits your wraith. Your wraith lets out a scream, and its eyes begin glowing blue, and you see the wyvern's meat begin to decay off of the bone, and it gets back up as a bone wyvern, and it missing its stinger, obviously.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Death Knight walks behind Cal, and you see him take the blade and stab it through Cal's chest, executing him there on sight.
I would have already ran. I don't think I would have watched.
Well, I imagine as you're running, like you look back over your shoulder.
Okay, I just don't want you to think there's going to be an opportunity.
No.
To me.
No, you guys aren't fighting him. No. But just as you leave, you look back one last time, and you see Cal's spirit being wrenched from his body, a blue visage over it, And finally, as it leaves his body, it gets sucked into the blade.
Oh my god.
And Cal's body goes limp on the ground. And then just as you're about to get out of earshot, you hear, "Running again, Dagmar."
Sayonara!
Goes full Nico of the forest.
Sayonara. What?
What?
I just love your reaction to that. It's not the one I expected.
No, it's a meme. I'll play it. Hold on. I'll see if I can find the actual video.
Oh man.
Sayonara is goodbye in Draconic.
No, it's. I think it's goodbye in Japanese. Is it not?
Yes, Japanese.
Yeah, Draconic's not a real language.
Ow.
I don't know how to spell it. Hold on.
Whoever that guy is knows Dagmar.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys have the gem.
Does he know?
You don't know that yet. He's probably going to loot Cal for a little bit and then try and put 2 and 2 together. But
So
yeah,
by then, do we make it to the...
you guys would be able to escape.
Where? Well, we don't know any of this is happening. I mean, we're headed to the square where our friends were.
no, you would have seen, like, you would have gotten up here whenever the pulse went out.
Okay.
And then you just saw Dezeld, Sertiman, and
so we've gone around and met up with Zeld.
yeah.
Zeld, we gotta get out of here.
I know that.
Agathar, before you see a massive horde of undead, and they don't look like they're serving Cal anymore.
God damn it.
It's time for you to go. It's
Leaving once again. Alright, I guess I'll come back.
I guess I'll come back. Well, anyway, yeah.
I heard the explosion and I recognized it as the Death Knights. We gotta get out of here.
I would like to take out my message stone that Iodos gave me.
Yeah.
And go, why didn't you tell me that the Death Knight was Tycho? I probably won't get any response, but
there's about a 5-minute pause. And
long time.
Man, I was really thinking about his thoughts.
Iodos picks it up and he goes, I didn't think it mattered. Does it?
I guess. Well, somehow my old friend wants to kill me.
Oh,
I guess I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
I'd probably say somehow my old friend has had his soul twisted. He's so hostile.
Well, would you necessarily expect much from someone that's had their soul torn apart and put back together? What feels like a millennia, but only lasted a mere moment.
Well, did you do it, or did Cal do it?
In time, I'll reveal that. I assume now that you know, there is a much bigger threat chasing you. Good luck. And he stops responding.
Fair enough.
Right. So, where do you guys run to?
Presumably wherever we left the horses that we got to come here.
Yeah. I would say Sertiman would probably get all the fucking scales and, like, he'd turn into a bear and then have them on his back so he could run them out. That way you guys get to keep the scales.
That and keeping it on Oryx's cart and whatnot, because...
Yeah. So you guys would regroup at the cart then? Okay.
I mean, we'd probably just head straight to Darrowwood.
Go straight to Darrowwood? I mean, you guys...
I think we should get the horses to go to Darrowwood.
I mean, you guys could go past this. You guys
should we go somewhere else entirely, though? Because maybe that guy will start coming to Darrowwood.
Yeah.
Down.
Well, he's going to come wherever we go, so...
At least Bobby's safe.
He did mention that he only felt the presence of Cal because he used that magic. So, as long as you don't use that magic, you shouldn't be able to track you down.
Maybe we should go back to my mountains. That would be safe.
I almost want to show this to my father. You know, I mean, like, imagine we're not near the Death Knight, and I pull it out.
Yeah,
at this time, the green gem.
By the time you guys ran, you guys would have heard, like, the leftover goblins in the city. They would be brutally executed, and you're hearing this pulse go off over and over again from fucking the Death Knight just dominating every undead that he comes across.
I think this issue is bigger than us, guys. And we need someone that has a true understanding of the arcane forces.
All right. Do I recognize the gem, Tristan?
Give
Is that
me...
is that part of the weapon?
Huh? No, it's not part of your weapon. No. Give me a... Tommy, you can give me a history or religion check.
Ah, fucking A. Could you roll it for me?
Sure. I see that you've signed off. I'll roll it for you. Which one do you want, history or religion? You have more in religion, I think, so we're going to go religion. Okay. I'm going to pull you aside, and I'll tell you. We're back.
The gem is part of the weapon of the Death Knight. I remember in my scriptures hearing a story about how Pelor fought a preacher who once wielded such a weapon.
Wait, Pelor fought the... Wait, a preacher was fighting Pelor with the weapon.
What does the weapon do?
I have a sword.
The weapon rends the souls of that of which it slays, absorbing them, granting their power to the wielder, making them stronger. And
so what happens? Oh, sorry.
And acts as a conduit to all undead nearby, making the undead that are under the wielder's control much more powerful, much more ferocious, and under their absolute control.
This is whose weapon?
The Death Knight's weapon. He did not have it last time you guys saw him.
So then, when we got Cal, Flesh Golem, does that mean we actually got the Death Knight of Flesh Golem?
Yeah.
No. Death Knight's
I don't like that.
Flesh Golem's not undead.
Oh.
Oh. Well, there we go. We did it. We did it, guys.
So what is that thing just going to try and beat some ass, or what? What's the Flesh Golem going to do?
Flesh Golem's... the Flesh Golem's legit just wild now.
It's a wild animal.
Pretty much. It's got essentially the consciousness of everyone that's in it, controlling it, which is about 5 people, and they're fighting for control, and there's no longer any magics that are kind of inducing them to do anything. So it's a pretty fucked up existence. It's a pretty terrible existence.
Yeah, that's bad.
Definitely bad. But okay, so what happens if the sword gets the gem then? Does Tommy not know that with his Arcana check?
No, Tommy doesn't know that.
No.
He doesn't know what will happen if the sword is completely rebuilt.
Agatha, what you're telling me is sword plus gem is bad. Run away from big scary knight good.
Well, I could have told you that.
For now, yes. We might return at a later date to try and defeat this Death Knight.
Well,
you guys hurry
if
up,
that's what we have to do to keep the peace.
The way I'm imagining this, Richard, is it's like, you know how in anime when people are running down the woods and it's just a loop of those same trees? And they pop up on the other side of the world? I think that's what's happening to us. It's like we're mid-fast travel.
Yeah.
It's like you guys are dashing. You guys are dashing for 60 feet, and I'm not dashing for 55 feet.
Yeah, you're walking at a brisk pace right now, and we're just running for our fucking
got a nice
lives.
little jog on. Yeah, like I've got big strides, but I'm just jogging along.
You're just
Can you pull up a world map?
So what's happening?
Well, we're gonna pick where we're gonna run to.
Post. I'm dropping it in D&D PDFs.
Do I have any...
Huh?
Do I have any visions?
Not at this time. No.
That's what the world looks like?
Yeah.
Felsoden is in the forest next to Darwood.
Yes.
Is it the blue one or the red one?
Blue, yeah, it's the blue one. So you see that river where there's that red fortress, like right on the edge of it? That right after that red river, if you follow the forest, it's what's it called? It's right. It's the first blue settlement after the red building. That river marks the border of Sheardrop and Turvin, the provinces.
I see.
That's where you are.
Yeah.
You guys have been to Darrowwood. The original goal of going this way was to go towards Turvin and save people. But, I mean, if you guys want to go back to Darrowwood, we can do that. But, that'd be the third time back to Darrowwood.
I was thinking about, I don't know if I was thinking about Darrowwood. I was thinking maybe go back to, my dad.
Oh, in Belko?
Belko.
Yeah. That wouldn't be too bad. He's in the green, like in the area with green buildings. He would actually be in the capital there.
Mm-hmm.
Should be the big marker right below the this fucking lake.
Do you say Belko out loud?
Belko.
Yeah, did he say it out loud as Dezeld?
Belko.
Like, did you say it to the group?
I don't know what who? Huh?
Did Dezeld suggest Belko to everyone, like the group?
I would say, yeah, I would probably say like.
Oh wow.
I don't think we need to go to Belko.
But my father will be able to aid us in this issue we have.
Would you guys want to crash in the Goliath Mountain?
Yeah, we should go to the Goliath Mountain. I don't think that we should go to Belko because, I mean, like, we don't need any help from your dad. Like, we just killed the guy. Like,
he is a court wizard. He has unspeakable knowledge, as much as I hate to admit it.
Yeah, but Belko, I mean...
What seems to be the issue with Belko, Guru Ken? You're a little...
Oh, nothing. I don't...
You're acting a little suspicious.
No, I'm not... You're acting a little suspicious, actually, Dezeld.
I don't see how.
What do you have for Belko, huh?
Huh? I grew up there.
Why do you want to go to Belko so much, huh?
Because my dad is there, and he can help us understand what power this gym holds.
A likely story. Orcs, what do you think?
Well, I rarely ever do that, so I can't really tell you.
And also, I'd like to see why my old friend has had his soul twisted.
Who's this friend you speak of?
An old friend. Actually, when I was talking about me and my group storming the Krednock's hideout, I lost my friend, Typo Kepler. And I've been reunited with him once again, and unfortunately he is the Death Knight, and it seems that his soul has been twisted.
Oh, what's the word? I'm getting a weird feeling of deja vu when you said that. But that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that about your friend. What can I do to help you?
Well, I mean, unless you have a better idea of where we should go. Not exactly, but...
Orc's arms are wide open, Dezeld. Don't be afraid.
Don't exactly need a hug. I imagine Orcs is just gonna hug him anyway.
He's like waving this. He's like wringing his hands, like,
"Come on, bring it in."
I guess like Dezeld's gonna like reluctantly, he's like kind of like putting his hands up, like okay, and like just letting it happen.
Don't worry.
I imagine like Orcs is just giving like big hearty pats on his back. He's just like.
Tell you what, we just go from place to place, do the best we can, and when we come back, we'll handle this friend of yours.
Well,
his name was Tycho.
Right now, what is there to handle?
I mean, my goal is just travel, help people, do what I can. That's all I need.
So that is the end of the session.
Yes. So we're pretty much unanimous. Belko is where we're going.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's unfortunate. I got that one.